On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where today the Baltimore Orioles will attempt to play a doubleheader against the Boston Red Sox, the second and third game of a 4-game series at Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. Welcome back, folks. It's your pal BW here. That's short for the BirdWatcher. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yesterday, the Boston Massacre. Folks, you remember studying this event in your history class in 3rd grade or something, right? I think we had a reboot yesterday as the Orioles lost to the Red Sox 19-5. And what was supposed to be a doubleheader yesterday, only the first game was played. The weather came rolling back in, and the second game got called off and pushed to today. So, we got a terrible loss. We've got all these delays and postponements going on at the same time. It's just a mess, folks. And I went on the air last night. For you guys last night, this morning. For me, because I was set to call the second game. Instead, I spent about an hour and 15 minutes just bemoaning just how bad things have gotten. And with Tony Mansolino in charge, my goodness, folks, if you were hoping for a turnaround, I think it's now safe to say with certainty that this season is going to be a lost one. If there was any hope of a turnaround, you have to at least have some competent management in place. And Brandon Hyde, say what you want about the guy, but he was competent. He understood managerial decisions. Whether or not you agreed with them from time to time, that's understandable. But Mansolino yesterday, just what the hell happened? In a game where the Orioles, going into the bottom of the 6th inning, had a 2-1 lead, and the first mistake that was made was it was all bullpen. It was all bullpen, just a carnival show. You got a 1-run lead. You're playing a division opponent in the first game of a 4-game series, in the first game of a potential doubleheader. But you want to, folks, I don't know about you, but a bird in the hand is worth more than game 2 in the bush. So if Cade Povich is going to go out there and shove and give up just the 1 run in Fenway Park as a young left-handed pitcher, he did a great job. And you mean to tell me that the pitching plan to protect a one run lead at Fenway Park and try to maybe build off the win back in Milwaukee and start a winning streak, build some potential momentum. You mean to tell me that the pecking order in a 1-run lead for your best high leverage arms is Seranthony Dominguez, followed by Gregory Soto, followed by CNL Perez, and then eventually, after not knowing when to take Perez out, Emmanuel Rivera coming in as a position player to pitch. It was just a disaster. And, with this delay we got, let's go back and just relive exactly where everything went wrong, because I got it queued up. First of all, here's Mansolino talking about the situation a little bit.
Again, you're down by 8 runs at that point. I think if you go ahead and throw one of your arms that you have available right there in that spot, and then you have a chance to win the game in the second game and he's not available, I don't think that's very smart. And then if you continue to push CNL past a point that we're super comfortable with, I don't think that's probably the best thing to do either. So
he says, if you continue to push CNL to a point past where you're comfortable with, I don't think that's a good idea or decision either. Folks, let's go back to the bottom of the 8th inning. CNL Perez pitched in the 7th, and Mansolino brought him back out to start the 8th inning, right? At this point, the Orioles had just scored a run back after a 5-run Red Sox inning gave them a 6-2 lead. The Orioles got one back to make it a 3-run ball game going into the bottom of the 8th inning. The number 9 hitter for the Red Sox, Ceddanne Rafaela, comes up first to hit, and CNL Perez is still on the mound. We'll pick it up from there.
As Perez will start the bottom of the 8th, number 9 hitter Rafaela at the plate. First pitch is a ball. And the next one is down the left field line. If it's fair, it's trouble. That is a foul ball.
So right there, folks, second pitch of the inning was a ball that was absolutely crushed down the line. It was just foul. So you've already got a warning sign that Perez may not have it in him for another inning, right? It's still a 6-3 ball game here. As we move on, I'm going to talk eventually.
That just missed being a home run ball. 1-1 on Rafaela. That pitch got away from Perez. 2-1.
You can hear me say got away from Perez, which means he, really missed his location. So another red flag.
And again, upstairs, too high, 3-1.
Again missing. So he's thrown out of the zone.
Veteran Aroldis Chapman, the Red Sox closer, is up and loose.
So right there. There's your point. Veteran closer Aroldis Chapman up and getting loose for the Red Sox. What does that tell you, folks? That tells you that this is a game that is close or within reach. The Red Sox are warming up their closer. Meanwhile, we're going with a second inning with Perez, who has just now given up a foul ball that nearly went out of here, and then has otherwise not pitched a strike yet. And we move on.
Getting loose, I should say. They've got a 3-run lead. It's currently a safe situation. However, Perez just issued ball 4 to the leadoff man. Anybody scores.
What's the moot point? I'm merely replaying what happened yesterday and the moment Mansolino crapped the bed. Dylan, allow me to, do this, okay? Thanks.
Here, and they may hold back on using Chapman. I guess you want to see Chapman. You don't want it to be more than a 3-run lead. I don't know. Sometimes in a situation like this, you'd rather be down 4 and face another arm rather than a team's closer? Sometimes that situation happens. This pitch has hit the left field, backing up against the wall, and that ball is going to bounce away for extra bases. Raphael is coming all the way around, and he's going to be tagged out at home. Wait, no, it's safe. Rutschman didn't have the ball? He's safe.
So here's where, things just start to fall apart. So now he walks the leadoff man. Or no, he gives up, a wall ball to Raphael after he'd already just barely missed a home run. Every other pitch was out of the zone, like not close. So right there, it's like, okay, I brought Perez out for a second inning. One batter in, it's pretty clear he's not going to be effective. It's still a ball game. It's a 3-run game. The Red Sox are treating it like a close game. They're warming up their closer. They're not looking ahead to game 2. They want to use their best arm to close it out. And we, meanwhile, you go back and look at the box score. All we did was use our worst arms out of relief in a 1-run ball game against a division opponent. It makes no sense. Absolute, just insanity. So look, Mancelino, I know the dude has been thrown into the fire here, and I'm not expecting a whole lot from the guy to turn things around. And it's, so it's kind of low-hanging fruit or punching down or whatever the expression is to really sock it to the guy. But all I'm saying is, like, if that was the final indication for me, all right? And, like, other people are going to be like, hey, BW, like, you're late to the party, idiot. This season was over a month ago. Or you might be like, hey, BW, how dare you say the season's over when mathematically it isn't yet, and there's always a chance. Have faith. I'm not going to make somebody happy, but the fact of the matter is that moment yesterday, that did it for me, because now I know that the guy that's running the day-to-day ops and making in-game decisions has no idea what the hell he's doing. So even if the team, like the players, started to turn things around, now we're under worse management than before. So it's not happening. This season is a lost season, and we're gonna have to, hope that some real important decisions and correct decisions are made between now and the start of the 2026 season. Because this is hit rock bottom. I've used that expression already. Somebody pointed out you should never say something can't get worse, and you know what? They're absolutely right. I take it back. Whenever I said it can't get worse than this, I think it was, I don't know, maybe after our 8th loss in a row or something. But yeah, it's just been miserable. But yesterday, what the hell was that, folks? Right. So we got a game coming on. Game 1 is going to have Zach Eflin starting. Hey, did you know Zach Eflin's ERA is higher than Cade Povich's at this point? Did you know that? Povich's ERA under 5, Eflin slightly over right now. He did not have a good outing his last time out, so that inflated his ERA to 5.08. He's up against a fellow by the name of Hunter Dobbins. Dobbins comes in with a 3.62 ERA. Ah, boy. Here are your starting lineups for this is the game 1 of 2 games, we think, today. Again, a delay to start game 1. The tarp being pulled off the field a few minutes ago. I'm still waiting for the stream to be available to watch. Sometimes this happens when a game starts with a delay, and then I have to wind up using a backup service, which is always behind the action. I hope it doesn't come to that, but I mean, everything else is going wrong, so why not? Today's first game starting lineup for the visiting Orioles. Jackson Holliday leads off and plays second base. Adley Rutschman bats second, does the catching. Gunnar Henderson plays shortstop and hits third. Ramon Arias, welcome to the cleanup crew. I mean, how many players have not batted cleanup this season? We're running out of guys. I think everybody's had a turn. Ramon Arias is batting fourth today, playing at third base. Ryan O'Hearn will hit fifth and play in left field. He'll again have to contend with the monster. Ryan Mountcastle is going to DH the first game, so I would expect him to be in both lineups today. In the sixth spot in the order here, Ced Mullins will bat seventh and play in center field. Heston Kjerstad will hit eighth and play in right field. Kjerstad with a potential home run robbing catch with a ball that was ticketed for that low wall over the bullpen in right field. Made a hell of a catch. He will hit eighth and play in right field again today for game one. And Emmanuel Rivera gets another start. He's at first base for this game, batting ninth. For the home team Red Sox, Jarren Duran leads off and plays in left field. Rafael Devers will DH again and bat second. Wilyer Abreu gets his first appearance of the series, getting the start in right field and hitting third. Carlos Narvaez moves up to the cleanup spot. He's doing the catching. Nick Sogard will bat fifth and play at third base. Trevor Story playing at shortstop, hitting sixth. Abraham Toro, switch hitting utility infielder. He is at first base and hitting seventh. David Hamilton, who we did not see in last night's game, will start at second base and bat eighth. And finally, Ceddanne Rafaela will bat ninth and play center field. All right, let me see if there's any updates on the start of this ball game. All I had was a photo of a tarp coming off the field, but no official start time posted on last check. 1:30. Okay, so 15 minutes till first pitch. We've got some time. Folks, guess what? We've got more injury news. Ramon Laureano, if you recall, in the last game in Milwaukee, had to be removed from the ball game about midway, trying to make a catch on a ball toward him in right field. He caught one of his feet. Probably one of his cleats got stuck in the grass there, and he turned his ankle. You could see it. And he was hoping to be day-to-day. It's once again another case of initial reporting being super optimistic. Oh, Laureano, it's not a big thing. He's not on the IL. He could be in the lineup in the second game if need be. Well, guess what? He's on the injured list today. So what the hell? Ramon Laureano is on the 10-day DL, and he's got a left ankle sprain. That is the injury. That is the injury length, at least 10 days. I guess if it's retroactive, we're looking at more like 8 days because he has not appeared in a game since, Wednesday? So 7 days even, perhaps. I don't know. Whatever it is. No, it wouldn't be 7, right? It's not. Whatever it is. It could be a little bit less than 10 if he's ready to go. But, yeah, he was pretty much the hottest bat in the lineup. And then he goes down. Terrin Vavra. The Orioles have selected his contract, and he will be a part of the roster. He is on the team, and Trevor Rogers is once again on the team as the 27th man for this doubleheader today. Whether or not he's going to start a game is up in the air. The Orioles have not announced a starter for Game 2 later today, but one would assume it's going to be Rogers. Otherwise, we have to figure out what they're planning for the future if they're going to start mixing things up. Sorry, I just got distracted. Okay. What is this? What in the world? Yeah. Everybody's. Yeah. There's just so much. I love it. That's right, folks. I know you're frustrated. Take it out on me. Why not? Why not? So, what are we gonna do? I don't know. Play 2 games today and hopefully not get embarrassed. That's pretty much my bar at this point. I think my bar about a week ago was just show me some effort. Now my bar is, can you please not embarrass me and the city of Baltimore? Please. Yesterday was like a curb stomp for a global audience to watch. It was disgusting. And I've had enough of it. I've had enough doubleheader sweeps. I've had enough giving up somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 runs. I've had enough of watching pitchers you can't pitch. I'm just ugh. Do I have Chick-fil-A by me? No, I don't. But I tell you what, if they had one out here, I bet you they would be open on Sundays because they wouldn't give a damn out here, right? I hope so. Not intended to. Oh, Robert, yeah, I wasn't calling you out, buddy. It's just I'm getting it from all over the place. Comments on games, comments within the live chat, comments on my Discord, comments on Twitter. It's just I can't look in any direction without somebody going, "Hey, you enjoy?" I don't know, whatever you can think of. Like today, like, hey, today's game, the weather, the start is going to be delayed. It'd be a lot better if they just canceled the damn thing. That's so I wouldn't have to watch. Like, it's just everywhere you go. The cynicism. Look, it's not like it's not warranted. It is. But again, if you're in my shoes and you're dedicated to covering this team and being with them through the thick and the thin, it's just a really, it's tough for the morale when you just know for the next 100 and, what is it left? 12 games to go. Or 113. Today's game number 50, by the way. Yay! The season's officially over, and we haven't even played 50 games. Yeah, it's just what a tough thing to tolerate. I'll tell you this: when my alarm goes off now, it's a lot different than last year. Last year, I'd get up at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 6 in the morning, whatever it took, sit through rain delays, miss out on doing other things at normal hours because I got to sleep during those times in order to do this. All of that was worth it, and it continues to be worth it because I'd give anything to be able to do what I'm doing until the end of my days. It feels like this is something I was meant to do, but it's just not easy now. The alarm goes off. It went off tonight. Like, it was only 11 o'clock. I got a couple hours in, like starting at 9 o'clock. I got some sleep for a couple of hours. And when that alarm went off, I'm just thinking, can I just close my eyes again? Because this is a double header today. Please have mercy on me. Have mercy on your boy BW. But it's still living a dream for me calling Orioles games. So don't take it as a complaint.
Option, it just is what it is.
It is what it is. Exactly. It is what it is. I got that in the. That is now in officially in the soundboard, folks.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
There you go. I got a feeling I'm going to get a lot of use out of that button.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what you got, folks. So when it comes to Orioles coverage on YouTube, there's the BirdWatcher.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Exactly. All right. Yeah, so this game should be starting in about 8 minutes. Let me give another go at the ball game link. It is what it is, Chris. It is what it is. I don't want anybody coming at me going, BW, that's not good enough. You're not really tackling the issue. You're kind of just dancing around it, not really saying anything. Well, I say to you, it is what it is. So there. It is what it is, folks. Let's see if I can find myself. Hell, we got time. Let's just play back some of my rant from yesterday. I got time to kill. If you weren't here for yesterday's rant, here are some highlights from BW's breakfast after the Boston Massacre.
I press it here, and then what? Saying nothing.
Yeah, so that's me talking about it is what it is. You'll probably hear some repetitive remarks.
Games to play today, and ideally we like to have as much pitching as we can in the site game. So,
well, you got all the pitching you could ever want for the second game that doesn't get played. Apparently, we were just destined to win the second game of this doubleheader. Tony had all the chips in. Game one, poof, just a speed bump, a nuisance on the way to victory in game two. We had it all ready to go. Right? Are you out of your mind? I need to hear this again.
I don't think any of us take it personally. I think what we're trying to do is be smart and understand that we got 2 games.
We're trying to be smart. Emphasis on the word try.
To play today. And, ideally we like to have as much pitching as we can in the site game. So you get down 8 innings right there. For us, we send CNL out. He gets, I think he's at 12 pitches. We look up. He's pushing 35 to 40.
What do you mean we look up? He was 12 pitches. You bring him on for another inning. We look up. It's 35. What does that mean? You went and took a dump for 23 pitches? Where were you, buddy? There was a game on the line, but we're saving all our arms for game 2. And, Perez was doing fine, and then I got like something in my eye, and next thing I know, 36 pitches. You are out of your mind, my friend. What are you talking about?
To play today. And, ideally we like to have as much pitching as we can in the site game. So you get down 8 innings right there. For us, we send CNL out. He gets, I think he's at 12 pitches. We look up. He's pushing 35 to 40 pitches. We're down 8 runs. By the rules of Major League Baseball, we're allowed to put in a position player. I think you're kind of punting right there with the idea that...
I think you kind of punt right there. You don't even sound like you have conviction saying it now. You don't even sound convinced yourself. I think you kind of punt there. I think you kind of punt there.
Okay.
Should never be a phrase uttered out of a manager or the coach's mouth.
In a position player, I think you're kind of punting right there with the idea that you got to have as many arms as you can in the second
For a game that won't be played.
game. So it just kind of is what it is.
That's my favorite expression, by the way. Nothing lets people know that you really have no explanation for whatever you're talking about than the phrase, it is what it is. What is what it is? I remember this phrase. I remember the advent of this phrase. I had never heard it before in my life. You know when the first time I heard this phrase? It was during the steroid hearings on Capitol Hill. And it was Roger Clemens sitting in front of congressional members, answering questions, and just replying with, it is what it is. And I remember thinking then, how do you get away with that as a response to anything? That you're saying nothing. What is what it is? A lamp is a lamp? I'm looking at a lamp right now. That's a lamp. It is what it is. We name it a lamp. It does lamp-like things. Therefore, it is a lamp. It is what it is.
Sorry.
Running it back a little again. As you can in the second game.
By the way, if you didn't watch this last night, it is enhanced with the fact that I'm wearing a Burger King crown.
So it just kind of is what it is. We don't take it personal. We're just trying to be smart.
We don't take it personal. From who? What are you saying, that the Red Sox ran it up on us? What did you want them to do? Punt on their opportunity to pad their stats? Every extra hit from every player probably earned them another couple of $100,000 on their next contract. Just bump that average up an extra couple of points for free. But you're not offended. Okay.
If that they put in a position player just to save the bullpen there in the ninth?
Again, you're down by 8 runs at that point. I think if you go ahead and throw...
So now he's explaining, well, then the Red Sox brought out a position player with the lead.
I can't listen to this anymore. And now I'm starting to feel trauma. Sorry, folks. If you were beginning to relive trauma, I know I was. I ended it. But that was a segment from yesterday's sort of impromptu live stream there during the postponed Game 2. So we're going to play 2 today, folks. We've got Masson up. There's Ben McDonald. And there's the Kevin Brown backup guy. Still don't know his name. If anybody knows the name of this guy. I think I did look it up once, but I guess I forgot. Yeah. Orioles baseball, folks. Coming at you. What do we have on? Oh, hello. Am I peeking? That's the other thing. I got to check my audio because I went on the Discord and took some calls, and it messed with my audio. How does it sound? Because I went on the Discord and took some calls, and it messed with my audio. How does it sound? Okay. Sounds okay. I sound okay, right? Other than the annoying nasal voice or just my, self-righteous mockery tone and language, I sound okay, right? Hey, Jackson Holiday is in the on-deck circle, folks. Orioles baseball is just moments away from starting. Let's play 2. It'll be Holiday, Rutschman, and Henderson in the top of the first. Baseball, folks. Here we go. By the way, probably best now to get in some hellos. Michael, George, Robert, Warren, gentlemen out there in Japan, I'm almost remembering your name without having to ask. Somebody will remind me again. Welcome back. Dylan, Edward, Chorlor, Eric, Sam, Cosmos, Shante, Chris, JJ, thanks for hanging out. You got a game on now or later, buddy? You still here? Chris, Patrick, Big Cuz, Dingleberry, Steve, K Who Matter, MG, Charles, Neko. That's right. Thank you, Patrick. Neko, Michael. The delay, Michael, is over because the first pitch of the ball game is in for a called strike. So it's Dobbins on the mound, Jackson Holiday at the plate. Second pitch is fouled just a couple of feet away from the plate by Holiday. The count 0-2. Holiday hitting .272. Did get a late double and scored a run when the Red Sox turned to a position player for the final inning yesterday. We did get a couple of runs. And down goes Holiday on 3 pitches. Swing and a miss. That's how this game starts. So Hunter Dobbins, a right-hander. I don't recall seeing him last season. The Red Sox are wearing a uniform I've never seen before. Quite interesting. It's a green shirt with big block letters in white that says Red Sox. There's nothing red going on with this jersey top. 1-0 pitch is outside to Adley Rutschman. 2-0 on Rutschman.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
And it's another home shirt for Boston where no name on the back, just the number. But yeah, they have another green go-to for St. Patrick's Day. It's not that one. It's a jersey top I've never seen before. Green, white, and also yellow numbers on the front. Just a strange color combination. Here's a 3-1 slider in there for a strike. It's a full count on Rutschman. 1 out in the top of the first. Looks like it's still pretty overcast in New England. Hopefully we get both these games in today without any extra delay. Payoff pitch, and that is just a bit high. A sweeper might have caught the top of the zone. That pitch might have been too good from Dobbins because the umpire says ball 4 to Adley, and we'll happily accept.
I'm walking here.
Let's get this scoreboard up and working here now that this game has started. Here is Gunnar Henderson, first pitch swinging. That ball's hit down in the right field corner into the well. Rutschman will hit second base. Gunnar, though, can only stop at first. Really? I know it's not a deep down that right field line. It's the shortest right field foul pole in baseball. I thought Gunnar would easily get a double out of this, but we have first and third, folks, with 1 out. Oh, you know what? That ball took a very friendly bounce for the Red Sox off the side wall there, right to the fielder to make Gunnar held to a single. So it's understandable. All right, folks, we need Ramon Arias to do cleanup hitter things. He is up there hitting fourth with 1 out and runners at first and third.
I have a brother.
It's an 0-1 count. And the next pitch is high, 1-1. All right, there's your scoreboard. And Ramon hits a ball into left center field. That ball is carrying. That ball is going to get down and bounce up against the monster. Let's see how far we can go. The second run is coming in. Gunnar Henderson slides home safely on a 2-run double. The Orioles take an early 2-0 lead off the bat of Ramon Arias. How about this cleanup hitter? All right. Don't move him out of the 4th spot until further notice. Here is Ryan O'Hearn. And he goes after an 0-1 pitch, fouls it off to the right. It's quickly 0-2 on O'Hearn.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
O'Hearn's average is now up to 317. And he's 4 for his last 4 with runners in scoring position, which is the situation right now. Arias at second base. And this ball is chopped back to the pitcher, Dobbins. That won't get it done. Although Arias does advance to third, but there's 2 down now. For Ryan Mountcastle, who's going to DH in game 1, which typically for a position player in a doubleheader, if you're going to not normally DH him, but then DH him like this, that pretty much guarantees you he'll start at first base in the second game. Give him a little bit of a breather for this first game. First pitch is at the knees on the outside edge for strike 1 to Mountcastle. And the next pitch is a little bit outside, 1-1. Mountcastle's average is at 232. And folks, when we're talking about what we're going to do come trade deadline, swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes. You have to think some guys are going to be out the door. I would think trading Mountcastle would probably make sense because Kobe Mayo would just have an opportunity for the remainder of the season to basically fill that exact role that Mountcastle currently has, which is part-time first base, platooning with Ryan O'Hearn, maybe DHing. Mountcastle with a line drive, but right at the first baseman. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. But Ramon Arias, with 1 opportunity as a cleanup hitter, 1 at-bat, does more than some guys in this lineup can do in a week. He gets the big hit, drives in a pair of runs with a double, and after half an inning, it's the Orioles 2, and the Red Sox nothing. Shibby, cut out the all caps thing, okay? You don't have to scream. Everybody else can still read what you're saying, okay? In fact, it makes whatever you type less desirable to read because it's like somebody screaming in your face. It's just whatever. We go to the bottom of the first. Red Sox coming up. It'll be Duran, Devers, and Abreu. So 3 straight lefties. Is that right? Doesn't seem like the Red Sox like to split their lefty and righty bats up like most teams do. They stack them. That's how yesterday's lineup was. It was lefty heavy at the top and then a bunch of righties. Dingleberry, don't even feed. Okay, well, then we can call it death. Well, we'll start with a 30-minute timeout. So there's the death part. But it's only a temporary death. You will be resurrected in half an hour and given another chance. But it was fun, all that attention. Yeah. And you got BW tacked on the end of your name, so it's like we're family. On to the bottom of the first. And it is now raining. It is raining. It is raining at Fenway. It is coming down. Fans are making their way out of the seats while the first pitch of the inning comes in. I mean, it's coming down. I can't believe they're just going to try and... Here we go. Zach Eflin ahead 0-1 on Duran. And that ball's drilled to right. And that ball is gone. You've got to be kidding me. Baseball gods, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whatever it is I did or another Oriole fan or whatever, the curse of the Angelos family, I don't know what the hell is going on. But it's like something out of, a grim fairy tale. In the rain, Duran hits one over the bullpen. First batter for the Red Sox, and they're on the board. See, this is so messed up. They're going to now say, oh, now we should cover the field. You couldn't do that when it was pouring. You let one guy up there, Eflin, who knows, doesn't have a good grip on the ball. Duran up there, like, not giving a damn, just free swinging. And 2 pitches for a rain delay. 2 pitches. You got to be kidding me. You got Eflin. First of all, yeah, you're going to mess Eflin up. He got warmed up. He's ready to go. It is pouring down rain. Eflin is just frozen. And just, he looks shocked. Like, he doesn't know what the hell to think about this. They're trying an emergency, like, not cover the field, but try and cover it with sand, and just hope that this is a quick storm that lets up within a couple of minutes. What a absolute cluster F. They got a lot of people running around with dirt. Yeah, cover me up with it, why don't you? About 6 feet's worth. All right, well, we got a delay, but it's not an official, like, tarp on the field delay. It does look like the rain is already starting to let up a little bit. Wow. It is kind of interesting to watch this grounds crew basically fight the weather off in real time rather than put the tarp on, wait it out. They are actively sanding and what would you call it? Plowing the infield dirt. There's got to be at least a few dozen people out there. This is probably their biggest moment of their groundskeeping careers. This is a challenge to get this infield playable. It is pretty wet out there. The rain did not last long, but it came down pretty hard. But, like, why didn't they just pause it then as soon as it started? Why did they let Eflin pitch to one guy? And right now, Melanie Newman is reporting that Eflin, like, vocalized before he threw the first pitch of the game that he's like, why are we starting up when this rain is, like, coming down really hard right now? He didn't want to start. And then 2 pitches, a home run. You got to be kidding me. You can't make this stuff up, folks. Like, it is Murphy's Law this 2025 season. Just try to just come up with a never thought of scenario, and it'll play out at some point this season. Yeah, so now Eflin's working with like a makeshift mound that's not quite, it's a little damp out there now. And now the clouds are starting to break. There's light starting to pour into the field. It's amazing. The weather's going nuts in Boston. Oh, folks. I guess it's time for a lucky. Why did they pitch? So, so we got a replay here of before. Yeah, Eflin does not want to step on the mound. He's on the edge of the rubber. He does not want to make contact with the rubber and officially start the game. And then the umpire comes out, approaches Eflin. Eflin did not want to pitch. He did not want to pitch there, and they made him do it, and he gave up a home. Whatever. Unbelievable. He can't make it up. Like, it's one thing to like, oh man, you're going to make me pitch, and then like you give up, I don't know, a double, but a home run, really? Oh my God. Back in a flash. All right, enough of that. Rafael Devers takes ball 1. We're back underway. Next pitch is foul back. Good morning. No, it did not start raining until between the top of the first and the bottom of the first. Right in the break there when Eflin was trying to warm up. And it's just started coming down. Devers fouls a 1-1 pitch off its 1-2. Devers had quite the offensive day yesterday, helped out by a grand slam off of Emmanuel Rivera. Or was that off of... No, the grand slam was off of Perez, wasn't it? I don't know. Whatever. I think it was off of Rivera. A free grand slam. Probably... That one... this ball's hit the second, backhanded by Holiday. He throws off balance in time. 1 away. All right, Eflin's got his first out. Took a long time to get there. Hey, David. Yeah, we're winning. If you knew how we got here, you'd still say, what the hell's going on? But yeah, we are technically winning 2-1. This ball's crushed. And we're no longer winning. We are now no longer winning as Wilyer Abreu hits a ball into the stands down the right field line for a game-tying home run. I love it. I love it when I get a comment from somebody that has never, ever commented before, just to quote me to go, aha, aha. I've never communicated in chat with anybody, and I've never talked to you, but I feel compelled now. We are winning. Look what you did once you said that. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Here is Narvaez. He takes a called strike at the bottom of the zone. BW, the human punching bag. I love it. There's a called strike, knee high on the outside corner. It's 0-2. 2-2 ball game. Oh, wow. Good to hear, Cantankerous. I hope your wife does get through a recovery from something like that. I'm sure recovery is going to take a while. But I'm happy to hear that the procedure went off well. 0-2 pitch to Narvaez. That is a fair ball down the left field line. And he is going to try for 2 as Ryan O'Hearn doesn't do the best job playing it out of the wall area there. Of course, again, the conditions are wet out there, soggy in some spots. They did a lot of work on the infield. They didn't really do much work around the warning track areas. Red Sox have the go-ahead run on with 1 out at second base. Yep, David, O'Brien O'Hearn playing left field for the second straight game with Kerstad and right. Swing and a miss by Sogard. Nick Sogard. He's only appeared in 10 games, only has 1 RBI, but he's hitting .297. Fouls 1 away. It's 0-2. Oh, thank you, David. Yeah, Colton Cowser, by the way, folks, homered last night for the Aberdeen Iron Birds in just his second game he's played in since he started his recovery. So the Milkman, hopefully maybe a week. It's been a lengthy absence, so it might be a solid week of a rehab before he might get called up. But yeah, we're looking at beginning of June for him. Here's a fly ball hit to straightaway center field. Mullins will make the catch for the second out, with the runner at second holding where he is. I haven't had any updates on Westburg, Michael, but, the last update wasn't a good one. It was a setback. So you would hope sometime in the early part of June as well, but every day that goes by without a positive update gets you a little worried. It might be a little bit longer. Trevor Story at the plate. First pitch is ball one. And he has crushed Eflin in his career. 6 hits and 13 at-bats. 1-0 is low, 2-0. Back in early June, so there you go. But again, until Westburg starts playing some rehab games and starts testing things, I'd like to be a little more cautious about my prognosis. This ball's hit into shallow right field. Jackson Holliday is going to range out there to make that third out. But the Red Sox answer back with 2 runs of their own, both of them on home run balls. Eflin getting touched up twice on home runs by Jarren Duran and Wilyer Abreu, with a rainstorm sandwiched in between. Quite the half inning of baseball there. We go to the second, tied at 2. That was 1 inning of a doubleheader. That was 1 inning of a doubleheader. There's no way. Tony Montana doesn't have enough cocaine in front of him to get through this. How the hell am I? How the hell is this going to work? This can't work. I gotta regularly get up and move around. Be right back.
This is great iced tea.
Seriously, what kind of person just lurks and lurks and lurks and lurks and lurks and then says, you know what? This is my moment. I'm going to enter the chat. Why? Because the guy calling the game just said something, and then like a moment later, the thing he said wasn't true anymore. So I want to, say, I want to repeat what he said back so that he feels stupid. And that I want that to be my first contribution in the like what who said Mullins is at the plate. Like, what kind of mentality is that?
Said, now you know what to do.
I believe the word for it is toxic. I don't know. Next pitch is ball 1. 1-1 on Mullins. 229 the average. My mic stand's a little squeaky. Swing and a miss. A ball and 2 strikes. That was the most impactful moment of his life? I hope not. Not for a game like... I say a game like this. This could go any which way. I don't know, folks. Aren't we due for like a laugher of a win? Mullins strikes out. That ball fell off the table. A lot of late movement on that pitch. One away for Heston Kjerstad. Silent J. 205 the average. I'm willing to bet that guy even like subscribed just to have the ability to leave the comment and then unsubscribed. That's another fun little maneuver that I've noticed. Hey, Ms. Janet, how are you? Can you hear it at all? That pitch. Janet knows if this mic stands a squeaking, don't come a peeking. Swing and the miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Line foul off the tarp on the right side. And there is a pumped kid wearing a Red Sox trash bag raincoat with a baseball for a souvenir. That kid is very happy. Swing and a miss. Kjerstad goes down swinging. And there's 2 down. Hey, BW, I just read some guy a few years ago went into a thrift store in California and scored 2 game-used Earl Weaver jerseys someone accidentally threw away. Why can't I do that? What the hell were they thinking? Where was this? In California. Damn. You know, when I was younger, I went to the thrift stores all the time. I never found anything good. Ever. I never lucked out. I got a bootleg recording of REM playing at the 930 Club way back in 1983. It was a shop that wasn't really a thrift shop, but it was like all used music, you know. Or trade-in music or whatever. That was a nice find. Emmanuel Rivera, 2 down, nobody on. He's got a 1-1 count. Next pitch is off the plate. The count is 2-1. Folks, if I, start to ramble on about this or that today during a doubleheader, you're going to have to just forgive me because my brain is already somewhat the same structural integrity as a bowl of cottage cheese, and it's slowly turning into just soup. I'm a little bit out of my mind. This pitch is fouled away. 2 down, bases empty, and a full count on the number 9 hitter, Rivera. I still love this team too, Thomas. That'll never change. Foul back. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know, but it will never change. I mean, I turned my back on the DC football team because of a particular dumb owner and everything he did to destroy that team and its legacy. Here's a ground ball to second base, and that'll end the inning. Rivera grounds out, 4-3. We go to the bottom of the second, tied at 2. Yeah, but that just shows you, folks, that when it comes to sports, like I have my loyalty or allegiances, and I follow my teams for my various sports out there. But nothing comes as anywhere close to the die-hard loyalty and love affair that I have for baseball and this team right here. It's not even close. It's not even close. This is my rosebud, if you know what I'm talking about. If you're a Citizen Kane fan, this is my rosebud. Like when I'm on my deathbed, right? I'm just going to be having, hopefully, just recollections of great moments of watching Orioles baseball over the years, you know. Mike Devereaux hitting that ball down the left field line through the foul pole at Memorial Stadium in that 89 Why Not season against the California Angels to walk it off. Moments like that, I'm taking them with me to the grave, folks. They're coming with me. And I got no photos of it. There's no Instagram. There's no 4K res replay. It's all just memories, folks. It's all just memories for me. Memories in baseball. You take those two concepts, you smack them together, and kind of makes you understand what it's like to be a human being. All right. Sorry for getting a little esoteric. Here we go. Bottom of the second inning. Eflin to Abraham Toro. First pitch is in there for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch, curveball swung on and missed. Eflin gets ahead of Toro. No balls and 2 strikes. On an 0-2 count, this ball's hit in the right, but Kjerstad is right there to make the catch, 1 away. Hey, Birdwatcher, I know I'm late, but I've been busy all week. My brother and his wife had their first baby, so I'm watching their dogs. Just wanted to tell you belated happy... Oh, thank you, man. Hey, thanks, Damien. And congratulations to your new nephew. Newest Oriole fan, right, Damien? That kid's going to be an Oriole fan, I hope. 0-1 pitch to Hamilton is hit on the ground to second base. Holiday over to first in time. David Hamilton was not up there long. Saw 2 pitches, grounds out. 2 down in the inning, base is empty. That'll bring up Cedar Rafaela. Rafaela was the batter at the plate last night when everything turned to poop. I'm going to try my best not to swear today. We'll see how long it lasts. But, yeah, that moment last night. 0-1 pitch is low to him. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Sorry. Leaky valve. 1-1 pitch. Breaks outside, 2-1. Hey there, Ronnie. I like those binoculars you got there, buddy. Where'd you get those from?
Nice binoculars. Nice binoculars.
Here's a ball hit on the ground on a big bounce to third. Arias with another smooth toss over to first. Accurate and in time to get the final out. It's still wet on the streets of, what's the name of that? Was it Yawkey Way? Behind the monster there? The wet streets of Boston. We go to the third inning. Top of the order coming up for the Orioles. Let's get the lead back. What do you say? Does that sound like a plan?
This is great iced tea.
It is. Pour me a glass, why don't you? Folks, if you weren't around for yesterday's ball game, here is a quick highlight of how things went.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Open my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
Yeah, it was something like that for about the final hour of the game.
What was that? It was bad. It had nothing. No fire, no energy, no nothing.
Nah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But your boy's here to call a doubleheader. You know what? I'm gonna have to donate my body to science because they're gonna crack me open and study like what happens to a person when they decide that it's possible to just break up sleep into segments of 2 hours here or there and try and live in two different sides of the planet at the same time. What am I doing? What am I doing to myself? I don't think I'm treating myself very, very well. First pitch is a strike to Holiday. Let me hurry up and hit his button before he strikes out or puts it in play, because his at-bats aren't lasting too long lately. There we go. 0-2 the count on Holiday. Holiday on an 0-2 pitch says, no problem. A line drive base hit into center field. A leadoff single. Go ahead, run is on with some speed. Well, that is the one thing about swinging at everything. Sometimes it works. Here is Adley Rutschman. Oh, you're not wrong, Thomas. Again, see, like I could be like that other guy and be like, hey, you just said, why does he swing at everything? He just got a hit. Yeah, I'm not, Monday morning quarterbacking your comment. You're right. He does swing at a lot of stuff lately. Just lately. He's getting better. Jackson's getting better. He's got a 10-game hitting streak right now. I just want to see him work the counts a little deeper, a little more often. That's all. Adley hits a 1-1 pitch. He fouls it back. It's 1-2. All right, I'm with you, Thomas Brock. Do I have to say your name twice? I got to go get the papers. Here's a curveball low and in to Rutschman. The count even up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. First bugle of the day, folks. Holiday scampering off first. And this 2-2 pitch is fouled off to the right. We'll do it again. Come on, Charm City. Yeah, they called him Tommy Brock 2 times on the count of he said everything twice. Two and 2 on Rutschman. Pitch. That one's hit to left. Backing up on the track, and the catch is made just in front of the manual scoreboard there in the monster wall. 1 out. Rutschman retired. Holiday still at first. Gunner coming up. Come on, Gunner.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Yeah? Are they an item? Is it exclusive, or a kind of an open relationship.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
That's all the info you got. Okay. Well, I assume if he's dating, I guess they're boyfriend girlfriend, or is it just like a Tinder date, or what's going on? Here is a first pitch. It's upstairs to Gunner for ball 1. No, my mom isn't a side piece. 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Dobbins is on 48 pitches with 1 out in the third. He's given up 3 hits and a walk. And those 2 earned runs back in the first. Pitch low and in on Gunner. 2 balls and a strike. Folks! I don't think it's a City Connect, Michael. The City Connect Boston jersey I'm pretty familiar with. It's like a bright yellow with blue lettering. It's a yellow-blue mix. This is green and white. This looks, again, more like the uniforms they might wear on St. Patrick's Day, but it's not even that uniform. That's different than this. This is something I've never seen. Maybe Thomas Fitzpatrick might have an answer on it. He's probably calling this game on his channel right now.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
2-2 on Gunner. Runner at first, 1 out. Pitch in the dirt and bounces in front of the plate. Rolls several feet in front of the catcher, but Holiday not going anywhere. Full count, folks. I think Holiday will be off with this pitch. Thank you, Axeman. King with the axe. Or the Axeman. See, I like your name. You're giving me an option. Gunner, why did you think that was ball 4? That was embarrassing. On a pitch that was middle in the lower half of the plate, Gunner was starting to flip his bat away as if it was ball 4. I mean, Gunner, that is nowhere near a ball, dude. 2 down in the inning for Ramon Arias. Let's see if he can pick up another RBI. He drove in both the runs in the game up till now with 1 swing, a double back in the first. He's got Holiday out there at second base with 2 down. Wait, how did Holiday get up there? Rutschman grounded out? What happened? I already forgot. What happened? Hey, what happened? Rutschman flying out to left. Gunner struck out. Oh, Holiday stole the base. Okay, I apologize, folks. On the strikeout to Gunnar Henderson, Holiday stole second base. So that's how he got there. It's 2-1 now on Arias. Holiday at second. Ramon backs out of the batter's box, now steps back in. 2-1 the count, 2 down in a tie ball game, top of the third. First game of a doubleheader. The pitch from Dobbins. And that is a called strike to even up the count. Dobbins is on pace of about 20 pitches per inning right now. So he to complete 5 innings now is going to probably be a target on the pace he's on right now. There's an Oriole fan. at Fenway. I've never been to Fenway Park. I've only seen it from the observation floor of the John Hancock building. I've been to Boston a few times, but I never caught a game. I feel like every time I've been in that city, it was in the off season. 2-2 pitch. And Arias swings and misses. Didn't even give it a full swing. Kind of a, I didn't mean to, but it's too late kind of a swing. He strikes out. The inning is over. We go to the bottom of the third, tied at 2. You say Fenway's great, Frank, but the one thing, I mean, I'm a big dude, and even in a modern ballpark, like leg room and stuff like that is always, tough on a person like me. And from what I hear, the Fenway seats, unless they've been completely rooted out and replaced. At least when I was growing up, the seats at Fenway were like notoriously small and notoriously tight. So I just know I would not enjoy myself unless, I got like an aisle seat or something where I could stick at least one leg out. Folks, I tell you what, traveling and things like that as a larger person, when I say large, folks, I'm not incredibly tall, somewhere in the 6'2" to 6'3" range. David's a tall guy, so David knows what I'm talking about. David's taller than me. What are you, like 6'5", David? But I'm also a thick guy. I got that barrel chest. So I just take up a lot of space, And, traveling can really be a pain. Are we the same? No, you're definitely taller than me, dude. Then you're 6'4". You got to be 6'4" then. You're definitely, you gotta be. I'm picturing you right now, like just blocking every shot in a game of one-on-one basketball, because I just know you would, because you're taller than me. Oh, okay. I got you. All right, bottom of the third, folks. Top of the order for the Red Sox. Jarren Duran takes a pitch outside, ball 1. Next one from Eflin. Swing and a miss. Duran out in front of a changeup. Next pitch is outside. Duran led off the first inning for Boston with a home run in the rain. Two-one pitch is nowhere close, up and away for ball 3. Eflin kicks and deals. Bottom of the zone, and it is below the zone for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to the leadoff man. In the order, Duran. He is a base stealer. This is not a good walk. Folks, if I had to rank situations where I don't want to see guys walking Duran to lead off an inning would probably rank near the top. He is 12 for 17 in steals this season, and he looks ready to run right now. Rafi Devers is at the plate, and he fouls the first pitch away. I'm looking at Devers' build, and I pretty much have a Devers-shaped body, I would say. Thick upper body. Little chub. Little thick. Not exactly svelte, but, a brooding husky sort.
The 0-1 pitch. Just missed. Eflin tried to catch the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Duran still at first base. This ball's hit up the middle, but Gunner's right at the bag. He steps on it, throws to first. It's a double play. Come on, folks. All right, base is empty. 2 down. And a well-placed ball for that double play. Here is Wilyer Abreu. He homered his first time up to make this a 2-2 ball game. And he takes a first pitch strike from Eflin. Let's go. Thomas, you'd probably have to go to my OnlyFans page for that. But if you mean let's go, then I'm 100% behind you. All right. Just a little joke. This ball's hit to first. Mountcastle will take it to the bag. Rivera is playing first base. He will take it to the bag unassisted to end the inning. This ball game is still tied 2-2 going into the fourth. Hey, folks, let's go.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
I'm starting to adjust. I've gotten really into running 10Ks. I garden now, and I even bought season tickets for the Orioles, since that's what guys who can't satisfy women do.
What? What?
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
Hey, you watch me every day.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly just to forget this one.
That's the newest sound drop, folks. That's Tony Mansolino in yesterday's press conference.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is. So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Can't really sum up this season much better than that, folks, can you? And when it comes to finding somebody to give you Orioles content on YouTube.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I may not be the best option, but it is what it is.
Win or not win, there is no try.
That was the worst Yoda impression attempt ever.
Win or not win, there is no try.
I can't do it. I think there was a time I could do a decent Yoda. Better than Melanie. At what? I already forgot. What am I better at? I just lit up this J. I forgot what I was talking about. Here's Ryan O'Hearn. I got to know what I'm better at than Melanie, besides wetting my hair.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Oh, options. Gotcha. Okay. Here's a comebacker to Dobbins by O'Hearn. He flips it to first. O'Hearn's out quickly, one away, top of the fourth. Thanks, folks. Weather really starting to look nice out there at Fenway. Here's Mountcastle. Takes a pitch off the plate for ball one.
Okay, mount up.
Oh, God. Janet. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. I'm growing my beard in this. I mean, like, I haven't I've neglected shaving because I'm trying to fill in the dimples. 1-1 pitch is fouled away. I'm not sure when I'm going to shave again, folks. And I've realized how that could sound kind of weird out of context, but talking about facial hair, of course. I'm in that kind of Walt Whitman kind of a mood. Just grow it out. Swing and a miss. Second out of the inning as Mountie strikes out. Here is Mullins.
Well said, now you know what to do.
I mean, Mountie just had a recent hitting streak there, Rivori. But I do agree. I mean, at the end of the day, though, I do think that of the players that we're trying to get rid of, I say get rid of, that sounds bad. The players that make sense to move on when clearly this season isn't going to work out, I think Mountcastle is the number one. You got to get something back for that guy while you can, because he still has another year after this on, of team control. So there's some value there. And then, again, Kobe Mayo, just a natural replacement that you already got there. And now you're going to give Mayo this season. By the way, Mullins just struck out, so this inning is over. So, since this season is, going down the toilet in terms of postseason aspirations, and we're trying to figure out how to get Kobe Mayo going. I mean, just go ahead and take the guardrails off or whatever, ship Mountie away, get something back, hopefully some pitching help for next season, prospects or whatever, and let Mayo just play it out. Give him the rest of the season. If he struggles, so be it. I don't see how he's going to make the team, our win-loss record any worse. So, yeah, call up Mayo. Basayo, I still think it makes sense for him to just get an introduction this season, probably a September call-up situation. And then look at 2026 as a opportunity for him to make the team out of spring and work himself into an everyday player. With Ryan O'Hearn moving on, potentially, I could see Basayo perhaps taking that role over, with Rutschman still catching and Basayo playing some first base, maybe also as the second catcher option. I would love that situation, that flexibility, to where Basayo can, as long as Adley's still on the team, have Basayo catch on days Adley doesn't catch, and then play Basayo at first some, DH him some, DH Adley some, but basically have a way for Basayo to play pretty much every day. And then we've always got if Adley can figure it out again, what a treasure that would be to have two catchers. The position that you always have to turn to a backup for a couple of times a week, and no matter who you got in there, you got a pretty good bat. Hypothetically, Adley needs to pick it back up. All right, here we go. Bottom of the fourth. Omar Narvaez, or is it Carlos Narvaez? I can't remember. Which Narvaez? Carlos Narvaez, excuse me, takes ball one. Next pitch, low and away, 2-0. Eflin's pitch count's doing just fine. He got through the first 3 innings on just 39 pitches. 2-0 pitch is a called strike. The Orioles did bat KPK, didn't do much. A couple of strikeouts. In fact, the Orioles have struck out 7 times today already. Here's a fly ball to right. Kerstad was standing still momentarily, then moves to his left a little bit, makes the catch, 1 away. Yeah, folks, too many strikeouts. I can't remember what Hunter Dobbins' strikeout rate was on the season, but I can't imagine he's averaging 2 per inning like he is against us today. So we got to start making some contact. Here is Sogard with 1 out. He takes a cutter for a called strike. Next pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Folks, I haven't brought it up yet for the entire ball game. There's over 100 people here right now, and about 30-something% of you have not hit the like button. It's okay. Maybe you just forgot to, and you need a gentle reminder. Well, that's what this is. Folks, if you don't mind, please hit that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. It does help the channel out in multiple ways. Sogard fouls this pitch away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 4th, tied at 2. Up and away to Sogard. Eflin has got a 2-2 count on the batter now. Game 2 tonight will start. Stream will start at 6:20 p.m., folks. The Orioles still don't have an official starter announced, but Trevor Rogers is again with the team today as the 27th man. The extra player you're allowed for a doubleheader. So one would think that would be the selection. 2-2 pitch is outside on a curveball. Full count on Sogard. Lucas Giolito, right-hander, who was meant to start the second game last night, will start the second game tonight. Swing and a miss. A strikeout here for Zach Eflin.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Sogard goes down swinging. 2 down, nobody on. And the batter is Trevor Story. Fastball high for ball 1. Next pitch is a foul ball right in front of Rutschman, who pounced on it, hoping that it would be a fair ball to get a easy out, but it's a foul ball. 1-1 on Story. The Red Sox, this is fresh off of Twitter from Jeff Passan. The Red Sox are calling up infielder Marcelo Mayer, one of the top prospects in all of baseball, to replace the injured Alex Bregman. By the way, folks, when Bregman pulled up with that injury, clearly a leg injury of some sort, the way he pulled up, it had all the earmarks of a hamstring pull, but it turns out it's a quad issue. So that muscle there on your front of your thigh there looks like he's got some sort of a partial tear or strain. Not sure how long he'll be out for Boston, but obviously that's a major loss for them. But they do have a pretty good guy to turn to, a top prospect, Marcelo Mayer, going to get called up. 2-2 on Story. Pitch. Low, full count. Did I call it a Mayer or Meyer? It's Marcelo. It's Meyer like Oscar Meyer. Payoff pitch. Hit rolled over to short. And the throw is offline from Gunnar. Rivera immediately points to the dugout. I think he thinks a tag was applied before the runner reached the bag. It will be an error on Henderson if this call stands, but the Orioles might want to challenge it. Rivera is confident that he tagged the runner. Just have to get an angle that proves it, and unfortunately, the first two angles, I can't say that it's a this angle won't help either. There's not enough evidence here. Are we even officially challenging? We are challenging. I don't think we get this overturned. Wow. That is a shock. Not only do we win the challenge, we do it in record time. I mean, they took a look. They must have just been convinced, because I'm telling you, you look at the angles, it could have been a phantom tag. It could have been a phantom tag. There was nothing I saw that was definitely like, oh, that leather is pressed up against the body. Okay, again, don't clip that out of context. Leather pressed up against the body. I sound like I'm reading 50 Shades of Grey or whatever the hell. Hey, we're going to the fifth inning, tied at 2. Tony Mansolino, what do you think?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
All right. I hear you.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 no. It's bacon!
Are we talking about baseball? Offense wins championships. Are we talking about baseball? I would say pitching wins. Pitchers always have the control of the game. Everything that happens in baseball it all goes back to how good a pitcher is. If a pitcher is good, that's it. He's shutting you down. Then it's just varying degrees of how not really good they are and how much damage you can do to those guys to determine whether a pitcher is elite, very good, average, kind of bad, awful. But at the end of the day, the pitcher is calling the shots out there. Here is Heston Kjerstad. Takes a first pitch strike to lead off the fifth inning. This one's lifted to left center, pretty deep. Going back to the track, and it'll have to be played off the wall. Kjerstad will glide into second standing with a lead-off double. Folks, splash it up.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
What a swing from Kjerstad. That pitch was down, and on the outer half of the plate, he went down and engulfed it. Off the monster for a double. Emmanuel Rivera is up, and folks, this is such a get him over and get him in situation. If I ever saw one, you got the number 9 hitter up. You got Holiday on deck. Rivera, if you just figure out a way to get this runner to third, a hit would be great, but you just get him to third, and then we can get the go-ahead run in. Come on, buddy. 1-0 pitch is a strike. It's 1-1 on Rivera. Please show me some fundamental baseball, Baltimore. Show me you can manufacture a run in a situation where it just makes sense. That is a line drive base hit in the right field. Rivera doesn't need to manufacture a damn thing. He's on. Kerstad will stop at third. Runners at the corner. Nobody out. And the top of the order coming up, folks. It's time to get cooking. Jackson Holiday. Oh, my God. And that's going to do it. Dobbins will not face Holiday or complete 5 innings. He's done. Nobody out in the 5th. The Red Sox are going to the pen. I tell you what. We've knocked their starter out. He's only gotten 12 outs, 4 innings. Bullpen's going to have to get 15 outs and then pitch a game 2. Let's goo. Exactly, Thomas. I'm with you. Come on, folks. We all got to goo together.
Hey, everybody. We're all going to get laid.
I think there's a word in Japan for that. Is neko around? When everybody goos? Everybody goos. Sometimes. So hold on. Hold on. Horton's wasting no time. He's going to the Duke. What's that? The underwear ads weren't bad either. Oh, boy. Let's go. All right, now we've got a catchphrase. Hey, folks, BW merch. It's coming. I might have to steal that one. It'll say, bye-bye birdie on one side of the shirt and let's goo on the back with some bird droppings peppered in there. Hey, Holiday's coming up. He's got 3 hits in his last 3 at-bats with runners in scoring position. Red Sox bring in Sean Newcomb, making his 12th appearance, a left-hander, as the Orioles are set to go left switch left with their next 3 batters. And Holiday takes. Holiday took the first pitch. I'm already excited, folks. Holiday took a pitch. Next one is in there for a strike. It's 1-1. First and third, nobody out. Pitch. Swung on and missed a foul tip. Holiday went down to a knee, looking to crank one out. Came up empty there. Well, mostly empty. A foul tip. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got to put it in play, Jackson. Pitch. He got a breaking ball, puts it in play. It could be a double play ball, but Holiday will beat it out with that speed of his. He'll get his RBI. It's an RBI ground out, and the Orioles get the lead back. It's 3-2. You gotta love young speed, folks. That's a double play ball for a lot of guys, not for Jackson. Here is Adley, now turned around the bat right-handed against Newcomb. Takes inside for ball 1.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
So the Orioles ahead now. Again, it's 3-2 with Holiday at first and 1 out. Pitch is low, and it's 2-0 on Adley. You got Gunnar on deck. You start to feel what this lineup starting to take some kind of shape that makes sense. If Rutschman can just get it going, Jackson and then Adley and then Gunnar is a real nice 1-2-3 punch. 2-0 is up and away. 3-0. Three and 0 the count. That is high. Ball 4. Rutschman walks on 4 pitches, and that'll bring up Gunnar.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Folks, we got a rally cooking.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
1 run in already. 2 on for Gunnar. We want more. First pitch to Henderson is at the bottom of the zone, a strike. 92-mile-an-hour sinker from Newcomb. Charm City chat, let me hear you. I want to know how badly you want to not only win this game. Let's take 2 today. This pitch is low. It's a ball and a strike. Let's go. The 1-1 pitch. That one's hit the left center field. That ball's going to get down off the base of the wall. Holiday will come around jogging home. It's an RBI double. Rutschman to third. Gunnar Henderson drives one in. It's 4-2. Folks. Bullpen ain't working for Boston. Here's Ramon Orioles.
I have a brother.
He's already driven in a pair. He's got another RBI spot with second and third, 1 out. 0-1 pitch inside, 1-1. So a chance for Arias to have a big day in his somewhat unusual and chance to be a cleanup hitter. It's a swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, Warren, I was thinking the same thing. If the team turns around right now, then we are all rallying behind the newest catchphrase in Charm City, let's go. In fact, I am racing to get a copyright on that phrase. I want all the earnings. Here's a 1-2 pitch off the plate. 2-2 on Arias. We got to do it together, folks. Let's go. That ball's popped up left field. Is it going to be deep enough? Probably not with this short left field in Fenway. Runner at third cannot try to score. That's unfortunate. No sac fly for Arias, and now there's 2 down. It'll be up to Ryan O'Hearn to try to pick it up. We've gotten 2 runs so far in the inning. That's good. But 1 more hit would really make us happy. With 2 more runners out there in scoring position. Called strike to O'Hearn, 0-1.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Called strike. It's 0-2. I tell you what, Fenway Park is, God, it is just a baseball fan's dream. It is such a great venue. As much as I hate the Red Sox, you got to give them credit for understanding over the years, when I'm sure there was a point maybe in the 50s or 60s when they're like, hey, when are you going to get a modern ballpark? And they're like, why? This place is perfect. It's oddly shaped. There's crazy dimensions. We love it. 2-2 pitch to O'Hearn coming up. That ball hit him. Got him on the arm. That will load him up, folks. O'Hearn takes one for the team. It's not a walk, but I'll hit this button anyway.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
I keep forgetting to get a sound effect that is something like, ow. Whenever we get a hit batter, just hit a button. Ow. Mountcastle will be the hitter due up with the lefty Newcomb still out there. Chance for Mountie to blow this open. With the bases loaded in his career, Mountie's hitting .261, 34 RBI, 2 salamis. Who wants a salami, huh? Who is in the mood for a little salami? And no, I'm not talking about whatever's in Sagano's pants. Get your minds out of the gutter, folks. I'm talking about a good old-fashioned grand slam. Ryan Mountcastle at the plate. Folks, first pitch is in the dirt and gets away. It goes all the way to the backstop. Everybody moves up, and we score another on a wild pitch. Adley Rutschman scores the run, second and third. With 2 down, and now it's 5-2. Folks. Mountie with a big cut at a curveball in the dirt. And the count even at 1-1. 5-2 Baltimore. I'm greedy. I want more. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Right-handers off of this lefty reliever are hitting .347 on the season. As this one's fouled away, it's still a ball and 2 strikes. So even with a 2-strike count, a .347 average for right-handers. Let's go. There is a debate in the chat right now whether it takes 13 runs or 14 runs for us to feel comfortable. It's somewhere in that neighborhood. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Popped up. On the infield will end the inning. But Baltimore get 3 runs on the board. We will take it happily. At the end of 4.5, it's the Orioles 5 and the Red Sox 2. Midway through game 1. Oh my. I need provisions, folks. I'm not nearly as prepared for this doubleheader as I was for last night's originally planned doubleheader. I've got plenty of a special lucky left. See, the thing is, there's going to be like a 2-hour break between the games. I don't know if I'm taking a nap. I don't know what to do. My brain is scrambled from this recent scheduling of games and rainouts and delays and everything. I don't know when to sleep. I don't know when to eat. I don't know. It's weird. I don't mean to complain. I'm just sharing my thoughts. When in doubt, nap. What sucks is when it's like, okay, I know if I sleep now, it would be great because later I'm not going to have it when I know I'm going to feel tired. So if I sleep now, but then you lay down, if you're not tired, you can't just, or at least me anyway, I can't fall asleep. So then I'm just laying there, not sleeping. So now I'm just wasting time when I could be doing something, laying there. So it's just, it's I don't know. Again, I don't mean to complain, folks. Maybe some of you out there have a weird job or keep weird hours, and you know what I'm talking about. So I'm just trying to commiserate with the emphasis on misery. Yeah, but see, I'm thinking about coffee right now, but if I how am I going to take a nap between games if I start filling up on caffeine? I feel like I should naturally allow myself to get tired, fall asleep right when this game ends, get a 2-hour nap in, and then wake up, call the next game. Here is a ball hit to right field and deep. That ball is into the bullpen for a home run by Abraham Toro. My goodness, the Orioles scored twice in the first, and Eflin gave up 2 runs right back. Now we've scored 3, and the first batter Eflin faces after this new lead gives up his 3rd home run of the day. 3 home runs given up by Eflin. Luckily, all solo shots. Here is, I need to put my glasses back on. Here is David Hamilton. An 0-1 pitch hit on the ground, first base side, Rivera. I keep saying Mountcastle. Again, glasses are off. Rivera making the play. What is this? Kerstad's wearing shades out there. There is no sun out. I don't know why Kerstad's got the shades on. Here is Cedar Rafaela. First pitch is a ball. Nice front door sweeper there to even up the count at a ball and a strike. This one is on a chop to short. Gunner throwing on the run makes the play, 2 down. So 2 down, bases empty, a run in for Boston. This is a replay of that home run robbing catch. I'm convinced that ball would have snuck out over that short wall. Here is the top of the order, 3rd time through. It's Jarren Duran, and he takes outside ball 1. Duran with a hit and a walk. Hits one on the ground, first base side. It's fair. A flip to the pitcher covering the bag, and the inning is over. Nice play, Rivera to Eflin to retire Duran. 5 innings in the books. Boston gets 1 back. The Orioles lead it by 2 with the score 5-3. I will be back in a bit.
Yeah!
Hey, folks, you can support the channel by becoming a BirdWatcher member. That's right. For what amounts to about 17 cents a game, you can help keep the channel going and get a membership. Right below your screen, there's an option if you're interested. If you're feeling extra generous, a super chat is also an option. BW is having a snack. Liam Hendricks, right-hander, is on now to pitch for Boston. 12th appearance of the season. So we're rocking these crackers here. A little pack of two little flat crackers, and then I got this right here. It's like a citrus, vitamin-enriched something or other. So maybe with these nutrients, maybe this is what I need. Here's Sed Mullins to lead off the top of the 6th. And he's up to a 1-1 count.
Well said, now you know what to do.
Curveball hit on the ground, second base. Nice play there by Hamilton. And Mullins is retired, 1 away. Heston Kjerstad's up. Chops one foul. 0-1. This pitch is fouled away. 0-2. So yeah, folks, we're getting back into this ball game, and now with a 2-run lead. As you recall, yesterday at this point of the ball game, we had a 1-run lead, 2-1. Kjerstad with a ground ball to first. Toro flips it to the pitcher covering to get the second out. 2 away quickly. Hey, folks, Saturday, May 31st. What is that, a week from today? Head on down to Camden Yards. You got yourself a great Saturday because you got a 4 o'clock game. You get the Chicago White Sox coming to town, which, hey, if you want to go out and see the Orioles win this year, it's going to be one of your better opportunities for a probability of watching a win. So you get that and a Grayson Rodriguez bobblehead, which, yeah, 2 down, nobody on for Rivera. He takes high for ball 1. I wonder if the bobblehead has a really accurate detail of a right arm that is often injured. This pitch is fouled away. It's 2-2 on Rivera. Maybe the right arm on the bobblehead will be like in a sling. 2-1 pitch is inside. 3-1 on Rivera. Next pitch. Hit to right. Right at Abreu. He makes the catch. And the 6th for the Orioles at the plate is over. No updates on Grayson. 0 updates. If anybody has an update, feel free to share it, but I don't. I guess there's some other games going on now that we're in a Saturday afternoon. What we got going on around the league here? 1-1 between the Cardinals and D-backs. Who cares? Who cares? Royals up 2-0 on the Twins in the top of the... I missed it. Not the best out-of-town score delivery guy, am I? Boy, I hope this stuff packs a punch because I'm suddenly feeling a little lethargic. Maybe coffee is needed. I don't know. I don't want to lose my energy when we're sitting here with a lead, for crying out loud. How often have I had a chance to call a game lately while we're winning? By the way, what happened to the guy earlier? It's still that same game, right? Oh my God. I'm in Black Mirror. I'm in a Black Mirror episode. An eternity calling Orioles games. And you can't figure out one day from the other. Can't even... I don't know what day's what. All right, bottom of the 6th. Rafi Devers looks at a first pitch strike from Eflin. Let's get one more strong inning from you, Zach. Next pitch fouled away. Is that 68? That says 68 pitches. We might be able to get 7 innings out of Eflin. Yeah, 68. Shoot. Yeah, let's save our arms. 0-2 is outside the Devers. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Zach. Give us 7, man. That would really help today. Here is a ball golfed out to right. Kerstad with a long run, and that ball is going to bounce into the stands for a ground rule double. A leadoff double by Devers. Well, I'm hoping Eflin could go 7. Here he is giving off a leadoff double in the 6th. Let's just try to work through this inning and then worry about a potential another inning later. As Boston now brings the tying run to the plate with nobody out. It's Abreu. And he goes after the first pitch. Chased one a little bit outside and fouls it off. Cut and a miss. Or did he get a piece of it? Either way, it's 0-2 on Abreu. I need to get comfortable. All right, 0-2 pitch. Up and away. That was a waste pitch from Eflin. Eflin's only got the one strikeout today. One, two is a little bit high, a little bit outside. Two balls, two strikes to Abreu. Ball's fouled back again. It's still 2-2. I hope I never see the phrase squirt cheese in print again in my life, but I'll just have to put this one behind me. This says off the plate. It's a full count on Abreu. Eflin now at 76 pitches. A bobblehead Dr. James Andrews. Ball 4. Oh, no. Eflin has given up a double and now a walk to begin the 6th. Again, folks, this is a repeat of the first inning. We scored 2. Eflin gave him right back. In the 6th, we go out and score 3. And here's Eflin. He's already given 1 back. 2 men on base and nobody out. I think it's time to get somebody cooking here. I'm sorry, that third run he gave up was the previous inning, not this inning. He gave up that third run in the 5th, and now 2 on, nobody out in the 6th. Narvaez, the catcher, is due up next. And, yeah, we're getting into that part of the game where it's going to be up to what Mansolino is going to do and how he's going to time this. And I don't know if I'm ready to watch him apply his craft. Keep your fingers crossed, folks. Eflin is in there. Narvaez at the plate. 2 on, nobody out. 5-3 Baltimore. The pitch. Fouled away. That pitch was inside. Brian Baker is getting loose. That should have been the dude getting loose about 24 hours ago. The 0-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Again, Eflin just 1 punch out today. 1 would come in handy here. A ground ball right at somebody on the infield would also be very, very helpful. And neither come to fruition here. This is a high fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. All right, you raise the eye level. Now you break a ball off that'll get him to hit it on the ground. Instead, Narvaez blasts 1 foul off to the left. This pitch not all that low. Let's keep it low. I don't want to see a blast off. That pitch was up. Let's keep it down there, Zach. Low and breaking away, ideally. Oh, he tried to, but it was too low, and Narvaez lays off. It's 2-2. Oh, it's the 2-hour mark. I got to refresh the game. Right in the middle of a big AB. This stinks. Stand by. And it's a base hit in the center field. And a bad throw allows Narvaez to get to second base. There's still nobody out. It is 5-4. Nobody out. Second and third. Eflin has collapsed here in the sixth. And Mansolino didn't have anybody ready to replace him with. Gunner threw it away. What did I say? I did say there was an error on the play. I didn't know who it was, but... Oh, it was. So it wasn't a hit, is what you're saying? Did I say it was a hit? I'm sorry. Thank you, George. It was right when I got the game back up. So I guess something I didn't want to see. So you mean to tell me it was an error and I missed it? I guess that's... I guess... I don't know how to feel about it. Should I be happy that I didn't witness Gunnar Henderson? How bad was it? How bad was the error? Can somebody describe to me how bad it was? So I can, share in your frustration. He threw it in his center field. Oh, God. Terrible throw in his center. What was he trying to throw it to second? How did he throw it in his center field? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That sounds so bad. There might be a Twitter video out in a minute. And everybody moved up. Oh, my God. So it was really, really bad. Oh, my God. Oh. All right, I'm typing Gunner into Twitter search. See what comes up here. And the next... Oh, my God. Here, it's already here.
Little ground ball at short. Henderson goes to second.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Look at that. I got to look at it one more time. I mean, what the Want to know the count on Sogard. Second and third, nobody out. Baker on the mound. Had he come into the game a little bit sooner, you'd feel a little bit better about him protecting a lead, but it's asking a lot. Second and third, nobody out with a one-run lead. 1-1 the count on Sogard. Low and in, 2-1. Gunner with a major screw-up, Janet. Just open the door between that and not lifting Eflin sooner than should have been. Here's a ball hit to Gunner up the middle. He will throw to first for an out, but scoring the tying run is Boston on the play. And now there's only one out, and Boston have the go-ahead run at third. Don't tell me they go from being in a losing position to a winning position with back-to-back ground ball RBI outs to take the lead. After a Gunner error, a couple of ground ball outs for back-to-back RBI. That would be just the worst to take the lead. Trevor Story with a count of 0-1. And that one is off the plate. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue. The infield is in. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes on Story. We need a strikeout. We need a strikeout really bad right here. The 1-2-2 Story. Swing and a miss. Sit down. Holy cow, a huge strikeout. We're still tied, 2 down in the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
And that's why you bring Brian Baker into a 1-run game last night instead of Sir Anthony Dominguez. Abraham Toro is up. He takes outside for ball 1. Next pitch is a called strike. Toro with a home run his last time up. That was the 3rd home run of the day off of Eflin. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2, and 1 more strike will end the inning, and we will have lost the lead, and we have already lost the lead, but at least we won't be trailing. If we can just take it to the next inning, try to score. This ball's hit to right, and it's right at Kerstad. He makes the catch. The inning is over. A huge bonehead error cost the Orioles huge, but Brian Baker, credit to him. He did everything he could to put out the fire. And we will head now into the late innings, tied at 5, with the top of the order coming up for Baltimore. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Whoa, how's my, is my microphone getting too loud? How am I sounding? Let me check myself before I wreck myself. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Whoa, how's my, is my microphone getting too loud? How am I sounding? Let me check myself before I wreck myself. All right. That should do. Folks, time for a lucky. Be right back.
I mean, you know I'm a Lucky Strike man from way back, so.
I just dissolved into nothing. Trade Gunner, what, Ronnie? For Skeens? Are you willing now to do Skeens for Gunner straight up? Plus like a Dylan Beavers and a draft pick? Ready? I'm ready. I want Skeens. No offense to Gunner or anybody else. I want Skeens. I want them. Justin Wilson. No, not that Cajun chef from back when you were younger and more carefree. Now, this is a left-handed reliever for the Red Sox. He pitched yesterday's game. He's on facing Jackson Holiday, folks. 1-0 count. Next pitch. Low, 2-0. Okay, Jackson. Jackson showing some more patience today than he has lately. Good sign. He's got a 2-0 count. He's a big batter right here. His job is to get on base and get this lead back. 2-1 now after a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. Pitch. You called that I can't believe it. It's the worst call of the day. It's not even close. Holiday gets oh, God, it's so unjust. That is 4 inches outside, Blue. Took the bat out of Holiday's hands.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling? Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
That's the most upset I've seen Holiday be in a major league uniform. He was just aghast at that call. Here is Adley. 1-0 count. And that's a strike, 1-1. Yeah, I'm saying 4 inches. Could have been 5 or 6. It was a bad call. This pitch is fouled. No, it's just missed. It is 1-2. Keegan Aiken is up. So here's the lefty that should have been in instead of Soto last night. And then you go to Cano when then we went to Perez. Yeah, we did everything ass backwards yesterday. 1-2 pitch, and now we're trying to do it today, but we waited too long to take Eflin out. We coughed up the lead. It's just, yeah. I'm looking at Craigslist right now. It says, have managerial experience? Do you like the game of baseball? Give us a call at 1-800-ORIOLES. Let me write this down. Offer not valid for play-by-play content creators on YouTube? What? Hey, that's a walk for Rutschman.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm not a big fan of the big leather pirate hat either. It just what's the significance? I need to. You can't just randomly start putting on big dumb hats without an explanation or something. Like what is it for? I don't know. 0-1 on Gunner. That pitch just missed. That could have been called a strike, perhaps, maybe. 1-1 the count. Gunner's got 2 hits today already. There's a strike. All right, Gunner, it's time to make up for that miscue, my friend. Let's crank one out of the yard and get this lead back. Pitch. Called strike 3. Gunnar called out on strikes. Well-placed pitch by Wilson. 2 away, up to Ramon Arias.
I have a brother.
He takes one low. Arias had that 2-run double back in the first. 0 for 2 cents. Here's a cut and a miss on a slider. The count even up at a ball and a strike. Gunner's a Captain Jack fan. Well, so what? If that's it? So because Gunner likes those movies, we wear the hat. So Gunner, is that telling us Gunner is the leader of the team? Well, he needs to start doing more things like a leader of a team should be doing. I'm sorry. If you get to pick the hat, you got to be a leader. Here's a ball hit on the ground to short, and they'll take the force at second. Rutschman is out there. Inning over. 7th inning stretch time at Fenway Park. We are tied at 5, folks. I believe there's something that we're supposed to do around this time of a ball game. I do know that I'm feeling a little bit hungry. I don't have a stovetop in which to do it myself, but folks, if you do, how about you throw some cakes on the griddle? Get them cakes up in the chat, folks.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Get up and stretch. Stretch it out.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Folks, a friendly reminder, please hit the like button if you haven't already, and go ahead and subscribe if you haven't. We hit 2,700, yesterday? And been a nice 24 hours in the sub count department. We're working our way to 2,800. Let's go.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
What was that? It was bad. It had nothing, no fire, no energy, no nothing.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
What was that? It was bad. It had nothing, no fire, no energy, no nothing.
Keegan Aiken is on to begin the bottom of the 7th. Red Sox coming up to hit. 23rd appearance for Aiken, 3.13 ERA. To be Christian Campbell, Cedar Rafaela, and Jarren Duran due up. So 2 of the first 3 batters right-handed, but we're going with the lefty Aiken. 4th batter of the inning would be Devers, so Aiken will probably be asked to at least stay in through the Devers at bat. There's a called strike. He gets ahead of Campbell 0-2. Campbell's up there to pinch hit. So it was a lefty originally up for Boston. Hamilton. Campbell hitting in his place. Fouled away, still 0-2. Sam, I don't know about big, but I'm sort of friends with other play-by-play guys, a handful. We all sort of redirect our audiences to others and try to spread it around, help each other out. It's not a huge network, but yeah, I get a little bit of help from time to time. 2-2 the count on Campbell. That ball's lined, and nice stab by Arias. He throws to first in time. Way to go, Ramon. He handles that hot corner really well. I mean, he's been playing gold glove type third base so far this season. Look at that. Look at that pick. That is sweet. What a sweet pick that was. Got a nice play button right here.
Besides that, it's on the reflexes.
One away for Rafaela. Takes a called strike. This ball's lifted high in the air, shallow center. Gonna be Mullins sliding in and making a catch. Oh, he made it look easy. That ball drops in front of a lot of center fielders. Not said. He's got it. A comfortable slide. Look how he tucks that one leg under. Makes it look easy. 2 down in the inning for Duran. Bases empty. Orioles defense coming through here in the bottom of the 7th. Called a strike, and now it's 0-2 on Duran. All right, let's get this to the 8th. Gonna have the middle of the order due up for the Orioles. This pitch is a bit inside. Just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 5-5 ball game, bottom of the 7th here at Fenway Park. Fouled back, still 1-2. This crowd has just gotten a little bit larger as the day's gone on. Apparently, they weren't. I'm not sure how they handled the rain out and the makeup, considering there's been 2. This is like a makeup of a makeup. 1-2 pitch, check, swing, appeal, did not go. It's 2-2 on Duran. Mansolino is flanked by coaches on either side of him. This ball's hit right up the chute between Gunnar and Jackson for a base hit. And with Duran's speed, this single could very quickly turn into effectively a double. Devers is coming up. So again, this is the part of the lineup you want Aiken in there for. Duran and Devers. Drew French is coming out to talk to Aiken. Let me go take care of something real quick while there is a mound meeting out here.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
I don't necessarily see what would suck about trading players that are going to be out of contract. If we don't have a plan to re-sign them, then they would just walk with nothing in return in a season that is over. So again, if they want to go ahead and offer an extension to somebody, go ahead and do it now. Keep them on the team. Otherwise, yeah, I say trade them. Get something back. Pitch off the plate. Count is 1-1. Chances of drafting Ethan Holiday. If he's on the board when it's our turn, I'd say it's 100%. Otherwise, 0%. One and two on Devers. Yenier Cano is up in the Oriole bullpen. That didn't have to be erased. That was fine. That didn't have to be erased. 2-2 the count on Devers. Full count now on a pitch low and away. So Duran will be off. And anything hit into a gap or off the wall or something, he will score from first base. Crowd is making a lot of noise here. Full count, 2 down to Devers. The pitch. He fouls it back. Here comes a pitch. It's ball 4. A high fastball from Aiken. And this is not a typical Aiken outing. He's usually dependable to get those lefties out. He was brought in to start the inning to get a couple of righties out. They brought in one lefty, to get a lefty and a righty. They brought in a pinch hitter. So the first 2 guys he faced, he got out right-handed. Then he faced 2 lefties, and they get on base. Now it's Wilyer Abreu, the final lefty in this group, and he takes a called strike. Fastball on the outside corner there. The 0-1. Oh, Aiken will step off and look the runner back at second base. Oh, I'm still off screen again. Sorry. Wouldn't want my dimples to not show up, make an appearance. There's a called strike 2. 0-2. One more strike gets us out of this inning, folks. Come on. Hang in there. One more strike. One and 2 on a slider off the plate. Swing and a miss. A high gas from Aiken. And that will end the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, Keegan. A little bit of trouble there you got into, but you got out of it. Another fine performance from Aiken. The high cheese. Middle of the order coming up. O'Hearn, Mountie, and Mullins. 2 lefties. We'll see if the Red Sox will go back to their pen to get a lefty. Or no, Justin Wilson is still in the game. So if he can go more than 1 inning, they'll probably just stay with him. At least for the next batter, a lefty due up, O'Hearn, to begin the top of the 8th. 58 degrees in Boston. Looks like any threat of rain for the rest of the day is gone. Yes, please win this in 9. Please don't go extra innings. Please. Anything extra innings is eating into nap time before the second game. And not only am I trying to squeeze a nap, and I'm also probably going to try to run to the 7-Eleven for some kind of version of a breakfast before that second game as well. So yeah, let's get this over through 9 innings. With us on the winning side, of course. Now, if you're telling me, BW, the only way we win is if we go extras, then fine. I'll take the hit. Otherwise, let's win this in the next 2 innings. Top of the 8th. Both teams have 5 runs on 6 hits. The Orioles have the lone error. Red Sox are going to the pen for a right-hander, Justin Slayton. So despite 2 of the next 3 batters coming up from the left side, Boston goes with the righty Slayton. O'Hearn and Mullins due up in the inning. 1-0 on O'Hearn. And make it 2-0.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
That's right, folks. Stay tuned between games. BW will be having celery with peanut butter and raisins on it. My little romper room snack with my high-C ecto cooler. That pitch is in there, a strike. Count even up on O'Hearn at 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a foul tip at the plate. O'Hearn stays alive. It's the new Zoo Review coming home to you. Two balls and 2 strikes. See, I grew up in the electric company 3-2-1 contact era of PBS. If you've got a crime, we've got the time with the Bloodhound Gang. 7 pitch at bat right here for Ryan O'Hearn. Another 3-2 pitch on the way. That's up the middle, and it's past the diving glove of the shortstop Story. A base hit up the middle for O'Hearn to lead off the top of the 8th, folks. Let's get the lead now. Now. Ryan Mountcastle coming up.
Okay, mount up.
First pitch. Taken for a strike on the inside edge. That's right. Let's goo. Let's goo all over these Red Sox. Pitch. That one's up the middle to second base and flip back to the bag and then to first. It's not a double play, thankfully. It'll be a fielder's choice. Mountcastle will replace O'Hearn at first base with 1 out. The romper room chick was hot. I can't say I ever imagined somebody making a comment like that during the ball game, but fair play. I don't even remember the romper room chick. But BW will probably have to do some Googling after the ball game. Jorge Mateo is pinch running. I was going to suggest this could be an option, but I was wondering who's going to play in left field in the following inning, and then I said, well, maybe never mind. With 1 out, Mateo. So why did they wait for an out to make that move? Mullins takes one up and away. It's a ball and a strike. I'm starting to get more confused by Mansolino's decision making. Who are we going to put in left field if Laureano is... Terran Vavra. I guess we're going to go with Vavra. Folks, if you weren't aware, Ramon Laureano put on the 10-day DL with a right ankle, sprain? Is that right? Terran Vavra been called up. And utility player can play corner outfield and infield. So they could put him out in left. I hope they don't put Mateo out there, for crying out loud. All right, Jorge, if you're going to pinch run. There he goes. Pitch is low and in. The throw down is not caught at second. Mateo is in with a swipe. The go-ahead run is a base hit away, folks. All right. Let's drive him in. Mullins payoff pitch. Foul back. We'll do it again. Folks, we need the Charm City chat to make some noise right now. Another 3-2 to Mullins. Low and in, ball 4. And now we've got some serious speed out there. Mateo and Mullins, first and second. Well, second and first, respectively. Do I hear double steal? Oh, my God. I don't believe it. It's a double steal all the way across the infield. It's so beautiful. It's starting to look like a triple steal. Heston Kjerstad is up. 1 out. First and second. Here we go. Folks, I ask for your silence, please. Pitch. On the outside edge, right on the black for a strike. Third baseman is well off the bag. That pitch way inside. Kjerstad has to lean and back out of the way all at once. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mateo at second, Mullins at first. High ball game in the 8th. Pitch. Hit back up the middle, right to the bag, and they're going to make a double play out of this. Why didn't we steal? The inning is over, and we get nothing.
Stop it all.
Send the runners, and we avoid that. God damn it. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Tie ball game. BW for manager. BW can't even get... I've gotten 1 membership this month. I don't think the... I can't even make a channel work. Are you kidding me? I think it's been wavering, Mr. Hyde. I think early predictions have him going number 1 overall. Some people think there's a couple of other guys, but I mean, he's going to be right at the top. All right, now we've got another BW from. All right, folks, make it trending. Go ahead and get on social media. BW for manager. I'll tell you this. All the team has to do is set me up with a decent apartment, some transportation, and 3 meals a day. And other than that, I don't even need to get paid. I don't need money. Well, what the hell do I need money for? I just want to eat, have a place to sleep, and help this team win. I'll take the job. And some luckies. Yes. I'm bringing that back, by the way. Smoking in the dugout. BW is bringing it back. Yenier Cano. Bottom of the 8th. Narvaez at the plate. First pitch is fouled away. I don't have my glasses on. I couldn't tell if he fouled it or if he missed it. It might help to be able to see the game you're calling, BW. Oh, look at that. Amazing. Crystal clear. 0-1 pitch. Oh, it's nasty front door slider from Cano, folks. The horizontal movement on this pitch. That was filthy. Show me that one again. 0-2. This one's chopped foul, still 0-2. I don't know. Somebody apply on my behalf because I never have any luck applying for anything. Another 0-2 pitch fouled away. Cano, just 4 pitches, but all of them have been quality. It looks like the good version of Cano with my early scouting report. This pitch is outside, but the catcher had set up out there, so try to get a chase on that 0-2 pitch. The count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Called strike 3. That slider, I was telling you, that filthy horizontal movement, he just did it, folks. This ball swept hard across the zone from the inside to the outside. Look at that. Oh, my God. That's the best pitch I've seen anybody throw for us this season. That was beautiful. I mean, that is top-notch stuff. Man, why can't we get that regularly from you, buddy? Here is a sinker outside to Sogard. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 8th. Ronnie likes Alec Burleson. Left-handed hitter, right? He's a left-handed hitter. I feel like we need a righty bat more. I mean, look, we're hitting Ramon Arias cleanup. No offense to Arias, but Tyler O'Neill isn't working out. We've tried Mountcastle cleanup, Arias. We need a right-handed power bat somewhere to break up the lefties. Burleson is a lefty bat. I would much rather pursue a right-handed power bat. This one is hit to left field. Gonna hang up there for O'Hearn. He makes the catch. 2 down. Cano's looking sharp here today. Let's hope he keeps it up. 1 more out. We'll take it. Yeah, that's what, if Kobe Mayo could just become the slugging right-handed bat that we think he can be, he would be that perfect guy in that part of the order for years to come. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, with the way this season's going, you got to just call him up and let him loose. Give him 5 starts a week for the rest of the season. See what we got. Story has fallen, or is ahead in the count on Cano, 2-0. And this pitch is fouled off to the right, 2-1. Once again, folks, game 2 of a doubleheader coming up later in the evening in about 2.5 hours. Thank you, Ronnie. Pitch on the inside edge for a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They say breaking up is hard to do. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Cano in that power stance strikes him out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Come on, guys. Get it together and let's get the win. Let's go. Yeah, look, if you're telling me I got to work something out with the league so I can have a Lucky in the dugout, I'm telling you right now, if the Orioles were to hire me as a manager, it would be a publicity stunt so huge, it would lift the entire sport. Right? People would be going crazy. I'd be like Happy Gilmore. I would be given liberty to do things. They're like, just let BW do whatever he does. And I would bring it back. Just sitting there puffing on a Lucky right there in the dugout like a man. Like a man. That's right. I'll cup my hands, you know. I'll do it in the old school way. I'll cup my hands. I'm not trying to flaunt it. I'm not trying to flaunt it, you know. I'm just, you know. And then I'd go check on the tomato plants down in the left field corner. Like a real manager. That would be my first managerial task, to grow a tomato patch where the splash zone currently is. We need a tomato patch. Oh, you'd love to hear what I'd bring to the game. Oh. Can I also be in charge of the promotional events? I know that's normally not a manager's gig. I don't think managers figure out bobblehead giveaways. But, I would have some real great promotions. Aroldis Chapman, the Red Sox closer, is going to come on now in a tie ball game. We're in the top of the ninth. It is 9-1-2 due up. Emmanuel Rivera, who is 1 for 3 today, takes the first pitch strike. This pitch is chopped to short. Rivera will be retired. Story on the throw, 1 away in the ninth. 2 pitches from Chapman. And that will bring back the top of the order. Jackson Holliday, who's been showing as part of his maturation this year that he can handle lefties. Chapman, though, is a lefty of a different kind of breed there. And it's a swing and a miss on the first pitch to Holliday. The 0-1 is taken for a strike. Folks, this game of baseball really does mark the time. You think back to when Chapman broke into the league and was just making everybody drop their jaw with the way he was throwing the ball at 101 miles an hour. And that one is at 100 right down the middle, taking strike 3. Holliday retired for the second out. So when Chapman broke into the league, nobody was throwing triple digits. Virtually nobody. Maybe 1 or 2 guys would hit it once in a blue moon. Chapman was the first guy to really come in and start doing it with regularity. And you think about when that happened, and you got a kid like Holliday up there that was probably about 4 years old when all that started happening. Now there they are going head to head. Adley Rutschman at the plate. He's got an 0-1 count. Adley hits this one high in the air, but it's going to hang up in left field. And Duran makes the catch. So the Orioles cannot score in the top of the ninth. And it always sucks being the road team. When you're stuck in a tie ball game, you're feeling helpless every time you give it over to the opposing team to hit, because they can walk it off at any point. Starting now. Here we go. Bottom of the ninth, tied at 5. Say what now? If we don't trade who? Yeah, I mean, if we're trading Adley, I want more than a prospect. I want a, you know, a guy that is going to be a frontline starter, basically. I'm not saying we can get Skeens, but something, maybe one of those young Seattle arms or something like that. I don't want like a package of prospects for Adley. I want something good and ready to plug in for the big team. I mean, I know he's been struggling, but there's still a lot of value in Adley, and I'd want something pretty big in return. Yeah, those are a couple of young hurlers for the Phillies. Honestly, with the way things have worked out trading with the Phillies, I don't want to do business with them. It just seems, at least as long as Mike Elias is still in charge, it just seems like we keep getting the worst end of those trades. But in general, I would rather go with a more proven, established arm that is young enough that still has, you know, some years left under, you know, team control without a crazy contract. Again, there's about 3 of those guys out in Seattle. You got Kirby, you got Miller, and you got Wu. Here's a ball hit to first base. O'Hearn is over there. It looks like there's been a change-up. O'Hearn has moved from left field to first base with Carlson is into the game. Okay, so Dylan Carlson, I kind of forgot about him, to be honest with you. Terran Vavra is with the taxi squad. That's what it is. So Vavra, no. I think Vavra is active to replace Laureano on the 10-day DL. But anyway, Carlson's into the game. He's playing in right field, and Kjerstad has moved over to left. Jorge Mateo stays in the ballgame as the DH. That's hilarious. And O'Hearn moves in to play first base with Emmanuel Rivera out of the ballgame. Christian Campbell on an 0-1 pitch lines it right to short. Henderson with the catch. 2 down quickly in the 9th. By the way, folks, it's been mountain time this whole time. A lot's been happening here in the last couple of seconds.
Mountain, this is what it's all about.
So Felix Bautista has looked good here, getting 2 outs on just 5 pitches. Cedar Rafaela is up. And the first pitch, check swing, he went around. So now we got to start talking about ghost runner situations. Who made the final out in the previous inning, folks? Does anyone remember? Because that's who's going to be on second base to begin the next half inning, provided we can get it that far. Did Holiday make the last out? Struck out looking in the 9th. Rutschman flied out in the 9th. Oh, Gunner's due up. So Adley would be the ghost runner. Not ideal. Yeah, Bruce, I just worked it out. It's all good. Sometimes I just need a sec to check my notes. Rafaela with an 0-2 count. Pitch. Fouled away. Still 0-2. Is Maverick Hanley quicker than Adley Rutschman? Just wondering. Oh, nothing to apologize for, Bruce. Just as a general rule of thumb. This ball is toward the pesky pole, but luckily slices foul before it wraps around that pole fair. No pesky homer here. Oh and 2 on Rafaela. 2 down, nobody on. The pitch. That one's a soft grounder to Gunner over to first in time, and we are going to extras, folks. Yay! Extra innings in game 1 of a doubleheader. Yeah, Edward, it's been figured out. Adley should be the ghost runner. I just had to go back and check it. It just took a sec. The Red Sox have used one more pitcher than we have so far through the first 9 innings. So we have a bit of an advantage there with Eflin going 1 extra inning over Dobbins. We've used 4 relievers. They've used 5. Everybody out of the pen has pitched exactly 1 inning. And yeah, the only one out of all these relievers to give up a run was the game-tying run given up by the lefty Sean Newcomb. He gave up that 5th run the Orioles scored in the 5th inning. We have not scored since. Oh, wait a minute. Boston did score off. They did score a run, but it was unearned. I guess that's off Brian Baker. Unearned run. Baker's ERA, by the way, now at 2.01, and Aiken is at a flat 3.00. Bautista, with his scoreless inning, is at a 4.02 ERA. We want to get that a full rundown. Greg Weissert, a right-hander, is coming in. So, yeah, we are now 6 relievers deep for Boston to R4. Gunner's at the plate. Adley, the ghost runner, folks. It's ghost runner baseball. I'm not a fan, but you got to know. You got to play the strategies. Let's go. Gunner takes a first pitch fastball for strike 1.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Pitch. Fouled just behind the plate, and the count 0-2 quickly on Gunner. Rutschman wants to get as good of a lead as he can. The 0-2 foul back. He fought off a high pitch. Five ball game in the 10th. Got to score that ghost runner when you're the road team. Oh, Gunner swung at absolute garbage. That could be the worst swing of the season from anybody. Wow. That absolutely tied Henderson up. 1 down for Urias. Bruce, you don't have to type my name in after every comment. You can chat amongst the other people here. I have to call the game, okay? 1-0 the count on Arias. There's a called strike. Count even up at excuse me. They called that a ball? I'm sorry, Blue. That's a strike. 2-0 on Arias.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
Wait a minute. Oh, so they did change it. I'm sorry. I'm getting confused. The scoreboard had it wrong. They corrected it. 2-1 on Arias. Sorry. Runner at second, 1 out. Check swing. Arias did not go around, and the count is now full. We have Gregory Soto up in the pen. It's not full. It's 3-1. I can't call this at bat for some reason. The 3-1 to Arias. And that is a called strike 2. Ramon was ready to go to first base. That pitch does look like it was inside. It's amazing how the players are so aware of the strike zone. That pitch was inside by an inch, but Ramon knew it was inside. But the deal is, though, you get another pitch like that, you have to swing at it. You can't get rung up. Arias to right field. That ball is going to be caught by Abreu, and he will fire it back in quickly. Rutschman has to hold on at second base. 2 down, and the ghost runner hasn't moved. The bottom half of this inning is shaping up to be they're going to intentionally walk O'Hearn. Ryan O'Hearn will be given a free pass.
I'm walking here.
That sets a force play up with 2 down, runners at first and second. Also gets a left-handed bat out of the way. But isn't Mullins up next? Or is it Mountcastle? Oh, it's Mateo. Oh, okay. Well, this move makes all the sense in the world. I forgot Mateo coming in to replace Mountcastle at DH. So here you go. It's going to take a 2-out hit from Jorge Mateo. First pitch to Mateo. Over the plate, but low. Ball 1. The 1-0 called a strike. Just kissed the inside edge. Tough pitch. 1-1 on Mateo. The 1-1 is foul back. 1-2. Can we get a bit of a surprise gift here? A 2-strike RBI knock from Mateo. We'd love to see it, folks. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's on the bottom of the 10th. The Red Sox will have a chance to walk it off with their winning run already halfway home. And nobody out. That is why this ghost runner game is just very important to play it right. And you got to play it different when you're on the road versus when you're at home. You got to get that ghost runner in on the road. You have to. You have to. And would you look at this? It is the top of the order. So 3 straight lefties, hence the move for Soto coming up. But Rafaela was the last out. He's got plenty of speed, and he'll be the ghost runner with 3 straight lefties in the top of the order coming up, folks. If you want this Oriole team to win today, we're going to have to go at least 11 innings, and we're going to have to work our way out of this coming situation, which, I'm telling you right now, the probability is not good. If we do get this game to 11, that would be something. A consolation prize if we don't win the game outright. I'd be impressed if we can make this game go to the 11th. Let's go. If we don't make it to the 11th, I'll be signing off quite quickly and be back on in a couple of hours to call the second game tonight, which, again, the Orioles probably going to go with Trevor Rogers to start the game. It hasn't been officially announced, unless it has while I've been on the air. And Lucas Giolito, right-hander for the Red Sox, will be starting on their side. Gregory Soto is on. Here we go. How will this go? I mean, it's I want to have hope, but I just feel like if we're going to somehow escape this inning, it's something weird is going to happen. There's a good first pitch fastball, 97 from Soto. He sets the tone, showing Duran the gas. The 0-1 pitch. Popped straight up on the infield. That's what you want. Gunner calls off Jackson and takes a look back to second, somewhat coyly. You walk Devers here. You walk Devers here. This is a no-brainer. You got another lefty after him, Wilyer Abreu. You walk Devers here. You don't let Devers beat you here. I don't care that it's lefty on lefty. It's an open base. It sets up a double play. There's one out in the inning, and Abreu's on deck. Why aren't you walking him? It's a meaningless run. The runner at second wins the game. Don't let their best hitter beat us. Put him on base. You set up a double play. There's a benefit. First pitch is fouled away. What the hell are we doing? There's a lefty on deck. I would get it if it was a righty and he was a masher, but it's Wilyer Abreu. It's a downgrade from Devers. Put Devers on. Up the middle, base hit. God damn it! Mansolino is a moron. A moron. A moron. Hello? I have to stay now. Now I have to stay on because I got to hear that press conference. I have to hear that press conference. This is abuse. This is fan abuse. Fan abuse. Oh my God, I got to hear Melanie Newman come in. Yeah, it's a tough one today. Oh, it's a tough one, but I'm showing off the cans today. Maybe that'll make some people smile. My hair's slightly dampened. Shut up. Unbelievable. I couldn't hear the broadcast team. Were they freaking out? Were they questioning why we weren't walking Devers there? Look, Brandon Hyde did screw up several times, and I can definitely, as a firsthand witness last season, calling every game, he did on probably 4 or 5 occasions do something where we didn't, we allowed the best hitter to hit when there was an open base. But this particular situation, the downgrade from Devers to Wilyer Abreu, you got to be kidding me. Again, if Bregman was still here and on deck, I would understand. But there was just no reason to pitch to Devers there. You set up a double play. You give yourself a way to get out of this quicker and easier. You bring up another lefty. It's just absolute, if these reporters have, their head screwed on straight, they're going to bring up that what do you call it? Exact situation in their line of questioning. And hopefully we can hear some response along the lines of, I don't know.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
That's what we'll get. Hey, so, you had a spot there with an open base to put Devers on, the best hitter, the guy whose name you couldn't remember yesterday. Maybe that's why they didn't walk him, because Mansolino can't remember who he is. What were they saying, Patrick? Okay, Bruce. Fine. I'm just saying it would at least be somewhat more forgivable if Bregman was on deck as a guy that's putting up Devers-like numbers and hitting from the right side. You would at least have some level of okay, maybe I don't agree, but all right, maybe the numbers or whatever. But this was an absolute no-brainer, Bruce, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? Bruce, let BW cook, okay? Could you please just address other people in here and not me? Okay? I'm trying to read everybody's comments, but apparently you only want my undivided attention. I need to talk to everybody, Bruce. Oh, but Melanie's looking really sexy in her Met Gala outfit. So all is well in Baltimore. Can we get some people on the broadcast team that give a shit about this team? I'll trade the hair and makeup for a lady that gives a shit. I don't mind that she's a lady. I just want a lady that gives a shit. It's fine, Bruce. All good. Just going forward, going forward, going forward. 6-5, the final in 10 innings, and I can't help it. I'm a glutton for punishment. I got to be here for this press conference. I'm not going to be able to play the audio directly into the stream here, but I will, you're not going to be able to hear it, but if you're watching along, you can react along with me. And then later, when I can get the video of it, like on an archived video, I'll just sync it up and turn it into its own video if we make something special out of this, because I'm about ready to just unload on Mancelino for a second straight game against Boston. Mancelino could not be any more unqualified to manage a team. And look, again, it's, I would be much more critical if this was a seasoned manager that we went out and brought in to lead this team for years to come. And then he comes in and looks like this. That would be egregiously unacceptable and a reason to riot. But Mancelino obviously is just a guy in over his head. But I mean, look, this is, even for a bad interim manager, this is bad. This is embarrassing. This is back-to-back embarrassments, all on Mancelino's shoulders. I mean, yeah, can we point to some things that didn't go right? And obviously Gunnar Henderson's error was a huge screw up. I mean, there's other things that went wrong here. But at the end of the day, both teams usually make some mistakes. You play a close ball game. You just got to make the right calls as a manager down the stretch. And this dude is like, for whatever when it comes to making big managerial decisions. And it has cost us back-to-back games. I say cost us. I mean, this was a tie game. But it certainly cost us a chance to win, to continue the game. And not to mention some other previous decisions that I wasn't on board with. But not walking Devers. All right, are we about to get the press conference? Melanie with another silver lining. Yes, we did use less of a bullpen in game 1. So, yeah, we're going to win game 2 easily because of that slight advantage, right? That's what Mancelino wanted so badly yesterday, to make sure that we were stacked with a raring-to-go bullpen for game 2 that didn't even happen. Back to a commercial break. I'm hoping the next time they come back, there's a presser. I don't know. For doubleheader, do they even do a presser after game 1 of a doubleheader? Am I just wasting my time when I could be napping? Anybody know? And the thing with Mancelino is we have to sit here and watch him, we have to watch him do this for at least a little while, because even though it's clear that just asking Chirinos to do it or Buck Britton or somebody else, I can't imagine anybody else doing worse than this. but they can't just do it as soon as they know when to do it because it makes them feel like, oh, well, we look like we don't know what we're doing. We turn to a guy and a week later we're now saying he's not the guy. It makes us look incompetent. Well, guess what? You've been making incompetent decisions in recent months there, Mr. Elias. Not sure if you're picking up on it lately. The best I can hope right now is that the ownership group has got some consultants with them, people outside of the Elias bubble that are helping them, scout out a potential next GM and pick the right person and, clean up this mess, this absolute mess. What happened to this team? We have got Simple Jack calling the shots from the dugout now. Oh, here it is. They're asking why they went to Soto instead of Kittredge. Ooh, that was a bit of a dickhead response. Why did you pitch to Devers? Yeah, talk about the great job the other team is doing. He just said he's naive. He just said, I'm naive. He just said it. Wow. Well, whatever honeymoon period where, let me turn this off. Whatever honeymoon period was happening where Mansalina was answering questions with like that chipper, attitude, that's gone. He now is sounding like a guy that doesn't want to answer questions. But nobody asked the big question. Unless, I don't know, did you guys hear? If you were watching? I didn't hear anybody ask. So with the first base open, any thoughts on maybe putting Devers on there and going after the next guy? Wow. Yeah, he said he's new and naive. He said, I'm naive. Maybe managing a baseball team isn't good for that particular characteristic. I don't know. Look, if you want to enter like, cryptocurrency and you're a little naive, go ahead. Take your naive little butt on over and play with some Bitcoin. We don't need anybody who is on the record themselves as being naive managing this team right now. Hey, Orioles front office. Hi, BW here. I live in Thailand. I just turned 48. I'm at an age, I'm right in that sweet spot age, with a baseball mind. What other qualifications do I have? What do you care? Look at the product on the field. Look at the personnel. Look at the people calling the shots. You're going to sit here and worry about my qualifications? I'll tell you my qualifications. Go back and watch every game I've called on this channel and listen to the advice that I've been giving. There's your resume, okay? So, yeah, bring me in. We got a super chat, folks. Bring me in. I don't care how delusional I sound.
Message for you, son. Message for you, son.
Daniel Warretta says, great job, BW. Thank you, Daniel. I really appreciate the financial support. It is much needed. It's tough times here. I'm so worried about what kind of audience this channel is going to be able to maintain over the next 4 months with the way, the season's going. So, yeah, that's very appreciated. Thank you, Daniel. Where's the button for the thanks?
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
All right. That's true. And like I was saying, Patrick, I don't know if you were watching me do the stream last night after the rainout had been announced. I just went on live anyway and talked about the press conference that he gave yesterday. And my whole point is like, if you're gunning to be a manager, if you're a baseball guy and like you're a coach that's like got your eyes set on one day being a manager, you have been a manager for years already, because that's what a manager does. You think Earl Weaver just was like just really into coaching or, helping like drills on the field in spring training, or, helping guys, stopping runners as a third base coach or whatever? You think that was all that was on Earl Weaver's mind before he became a manager? No, he is observing everything going on in a game, and he is making mental notes and strategizing and making decisions in his mind going, this is what I would do in this spot. I would do that this way. So that way, when you do get your shot to be a manager, you've been practicing kind of in your own head. You've been going over every possible situation and how you would handle it so that you don't get caught like a deer in the headlights. Like he was saying yesterday, we had Cino Perez out there. He was on 12 pitches. We look down, we look up, and now he's on 35. That's not an explanation. If you were on top of it, you would have seen that Perez, first batter he faced when he brought him back out for the ninth inning, he did not have it. He nearly gave up a home run ball, and then he wound up giving up a double. You could have taken him out after that. You could have cut your losses, realizing you probably shouldn't have brought him out there, but you kept him out there. And then the game got out of hand. Meanwhile, the Red Sox, it was still a 3-run game. They've got Chapman getting loose. They're treating it like it's a close game. They've got their closer up. You spent 3 straight pitchers with the 3 worst guys in our pen when we're trying to protect a 1-run lead yesterday. You went to Dominguez, to Soto, to Perez. And now today you finally go to the high leverage guys, but you wait until the game gets tied because you left Eflin out there too long. He was starting to get hit around, and we had a lead, and then you let him give it up. You stink, Mansolino. Holy cow. No instincts at all. At all. I am sorry to rant. It's just, you sit here and you watch it. It's like you feel like you've had the rug pulled under you. You're sitting there, you're watching a close game, right? And as we get closer and closer toward the end of the game, you're starting to realize in your mind, oh my God, this is going to come down to a big decision. And somewhere in this area, it's going to come down to making the right call. And yeah. All right, folks. How the hell am I supposed to take a nap? My blood pressure is boiling. It's 4 a.m. here, and I got to set my alarm for what? When is this? So, just under 2 hours. But then I need to get up. I can really only take like a 1 hour nap, because if I want to get up and then go to get something to eat, I don't know what I don't know. And that gunner error, Jesus, that was ugly. Folks, I didn't realize this channel would turn into a therapy session and a combination of torture and therapy. But that's where we are right now. For now, I am going to sign off. Another frustrating loss. If I scratched my head anymore, I would start to pick at my own brain. So I'll be back in a couple of hours for game 2. We'll see how we do. Let's see. Where's the special lucky? And we still got like a half of one left. I need provisions. Where did that go? I don't know. Might have to roll up a new one. All right, folks. BirdWatcher. We'll be back in a couple of hours. See you then for game 2. Until then, I'll chirp at you later. Enjoy the next 2 hours. Bye-bye.